The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match start.
5-star performance.
Ball for big fish.
It's
Jack Drayton!
Is this it? It should be it. Bull. 11. Bull. Oh my word! Steve West!
Steve West.
It's double 16. Double
And
16
on
he
the
finds
third
to
lane.
save the match.
Richie Bennett.
It's double 10. Now double 5. Double
Game shot.
5 is
And
found
that's
for
Robert
Thornton. Campbell looking at 130. It's double 5 for a 130 checkout.
Game
Oh,
shot
what a
the third by
shot
Scott
there by
Campbell.
Campbell.
100 and a 140. This could be your answer. That's absolutely beautiful.
Richie Housen.
Keegan did take this out yesterday. Opportunity to take it out again.
Game shot the first leg.
And the 120.
Thursday afternoon here at the Live Lounge, reports of a double trouble picks up pace. The defending champion Steve West has work to do as he begins his Group C campaign here on the South Coast. Yes, we head into the second half of Double Trouble 5, and the defending champion Steve West is going to have to do it the hard way if he's going to get it through to Saturday and defend his title. He kicks off a campaign in Group C this afternoon alongside Scott Campbell, an old adversary of the past. Wires Richie Housen and the adopted Essex boy from the Isle of Wight, Keegan Brown, get their campaigns underway. We're in the company of Trina Gulliver on this Thursday afternoon. Trina, it's a magnificent trophy that all the players are playing for this week. We're at the halfway stage. And how would you assess the way the competition has gone so far?
I think it's been a slow start, to be fair, for the week, but and people have grown throughout the week. You know, they've kind of like played themselves into form. So, yeah, looking forward to these three coming along and disrupting the rest of the A group.
Well, slow's probably the right word because Scott Mitchell won Group A yesterday. Hi, Scott. And look, he was the first to admit he didn't get near his best, but what he was able to do was win those tight, scrappy games, those matches which could have gone one way or the other, he was able to win.
Yeah, he just found a way to win, didn't he? And the opportunities that was given to him, he took and created a few for himself as well. But yeah, he was consistent, and when he really needed to pull it out the bag, he managed to do so.
So he won Group A, and he won it by a margin in the end. He won it by 4 points from Andreas Harrison, who had a shocker of a Wednesday, lost every single game. Neil Duff won a shootout, the El Clasico against Steve West to pinch third. So the defending champion will go again from Group C. We can have a look at that tournament bracket for you now. Scott Mitchell picking up the honours. As you can see, Group B looks tasty tonight. Whitlock, Sherritt, Lennon, Harrison, Duff. And then this afternoon, Group C getting underway. And I suppose as we head into the midway point of the week, I think most people look at the names drawn in the Group B, the 5 players in there, the likes of Fallon Sherritt, who has recently made the match play final, Steve Lennon, who's flying back from Hildesheim with the Pro Tour in the week. They'll probably look at the players in that and think, do you know what, that they could be the players to beat this week.
I think they'd probably be right in thinking that as well. You know, as you say, Steve Lennon on his way back from Hildesheim. He might be tired, though, when he gets here, so we'll see how that goes for him. And also, as you said, Fallon Sherritt on the back of the match play last weekend, played very well, I thought. I thought she was the player of the tournament, to be fair, just missed out on taking the title. So I think that, you know, that it is going to come from Group B.
And that action gets underway tonight. Trina's going to be in the company of the asset Paul Nicholson for it. But in terms of this afternoon, Group C gets underway. And we're going to see Richie Housen here. Now, last time he played in the main series, it wasn't his best stuff. However, he won the Pluto TV Legends League launch week, which we had, beat Steve Beaton in the final. If he wins this week, he'll be the first player to win 2 of these specials weeks.
Yeah, and I'm sure he's thinking about that as well. You know, he'll have that in the back of his mind, and he'll be wanting to do well. He's got that writing on the back of his shirts, never give up, and that's exactly what Richie Housen does.
He never gives up, he never gives in. But before the action does begin, let's have a check on the odds and see who is top of the shop. I'll stop the poetry. Scott Campbell, 7-4 favourite to go on and win the group. Is that on the basis of the fact that when he comes here, he finds a way to win, he finds a way to constantly go deep in competition?
I think so. I think that's probably how they've looked at it. And as you say, he's quite comfortable on that stage and he has produced some good stuff. So I think that is probably why the bookies have put him there.
Right, let's get into the action then. It is 18+, begambledaware.org, and if you're gambling abroad, please do check the local rules from your authority. But when we get into the action, we're going to get underway with Richie Howson taking on Richie Burnett. Scott Campbell, the bookie's favourite, cooks up a storm in the kitchen. Well, let's just hope Richie Burnett doesn't cook up a storm, because it'd be a pot noodle in radiator water. He takes on Richie Burnett. Well, he'll provide the fish in this gourmet menu of darts. And earlier on this morning, I caught up with the owl. Richie, double start for yourself this week. Are you looking forward to it, embracing it, or potentially enduring it?
I don't know. I'll let you know after the first couple of games, Henry. No, I'm looking forward to it. I've not played this format here before, so I think it's a bit of a leveller. So being the oldest one here, I think I've still got a chance.
In terms of that being the double-in, I know you don't play too much competitively now. So have you actually had a little bit of time to kind of cater your practice towards playing in this?
Well, I intended to, but I done me back in, and I've been on a sofa for 4 days, not been able to get up the stairs, and that was last week, and so I haven't really done a lot. But the last couple of days I've had a little go, and it's been going all right. I think when you're up there, all the practice in the world, I think it's all about how you are when you get up on that stage. Sometimes they go in, sometimes they don't. So.
In terms of that group, there's some old familiar faces in there, isn't there?
Yeah, it's like an old reunion there, to be honest with you. And the thing is, they've all got class, so they're all really good players. So it could be a real tough group. Whoever two to get through, they've done really well.
But these are the challenges you want, isn't it? Like you're here to mix it with the best, and you want to kind of see where your game's pitted against them.
Yeah, 100%. It's all about playing well against the best players. If you can do that, then you feel okay. It's no good going in a group that's really, really easy and walking away with it. That don't do you no good. This is great. Win or lose, it's going to be a really good couple of days.
You've won one of these special weeks before, the one off Legends League. Nobody's ever won 2 specials weeks before. That would be a nice one to add for the list, wouldn't it? Yeah,
it would be, and I'm sure Robert and Steve would be trying to do the same as well. They'd be wanting to get to the finals now, because I think they've only won one each, haven't they? Yeah. So no, it'd be good. Yeah, really looking forward to it.
Look forward to watching you play. Good luck, Richie.
Thanks very much, Emily.
And it is Richie that gets us underway with a meeting against his namesake Burnett, the 1995 champion of the world, who's already had his trial and tribulations before walking into the building today. We'll tell you a little bit more about that as the day in the game moves on, because it is a typically quintessential Richie Burnett story which has to be told. As for Howson, the winner of the Legends League, that was at the beginning of last year. That was as we were launching our Pluto TV transmission. It was a very special night, has to be said, here at the Live Lounge. Beat Steve Beaton in the final. Actually had an average of 115.62 that week. Up against Richie Burnett, who himself played in that particular week, but was unable to make any kind of progress in it. Twice a runner-up representing Wales at the international pairs. And a man so adept with the Grand Prix format is in the middle this afternoon. Paul Hinks refereed a number of years at the City West in Dublin at the PDC World Grand Prix. He's going to get the action underway.
First leg, Richie Howson to throw first. Game on.
And I'm going to be very bold in my prediction here, Trina, because I fancy Richie to win this game.
Well, you'd be very wise indeed.
Well, this, for the first time this week, we're going to see a player start on the 16s, because all 6 players in Group A, they had a penchant for tops. Burnett sticks 75. With that particular plan. Actually, the 3 newbies are all going double 16, because Scott Campbell's going to go the same way as well. Howson in with dart 4. So both players in. Just a reminder, you have been
48
away all week. Of course, the obvious double in, double out element to double choke, but also the format in terms of legs required is different. A best of 5 format as opposed to the usual best of 7 here.
It's been quite interesting as well, Henry. We've had nobody yet that has forgotten to go for the double in as of yet. So we've got new players coming in, and maybe a slip along the line. Howson finds a maximum to start his campaign.
Yeah, trust Scott Mitchell to be the only player to have ever forgotten to start for a start on a double.
Well, to be honest, the week that I played, I was absolutely petrified of doing the same, but I successfully managed it without making that mistake.
85.
You can easily pass it off as a really poor dart at a double if you really want to. Fake it till you make it and all that.
Yeah, but aren't they as bad as one another? It's just, you know,
60.
you've either got to own it, I think.
I've played enough darts to know what a slip out of the hand feels like. The amount of single 12s I've hit in my time. Or the treble 12, or treble 13, go for the treble 20.
Richie Carr, 126.
126 for Burnett. 19's the target. It's the bullseye for a 126 checkout.
85. Richie Carr, 88.
Well, it may just be a dart at the ball, but an opportunity nonetheless for Howson to hang on to his throw in the opening leg. 18 will leave said dart at the ball. But he's missed the big number, and he may pay the price for it.
Yeah, he won't be happy with that dart.
32. Richie Carr, 41.
Burnett looking to break here. It's double 16.
Getting
Yeah,
shot on the first
finds
leg,
it.
Richie Burnett.
With the last dart in hand to break the throw of Howson. Leads by
Second
one leg
Richie
to
Burnett
nil.
to throw first. Game on.
Well, Burnett to get us underway in leg 2. Now, Richie nearly got lost. Well, no, he didn't nearly get lost. He got lost on his way here this morning.
But he's been coming here all week. How did he manage that?
Well, what happened was Richie Burnett left his Airbnb early on this morning, and instead of going in the usual direction, he said he needed to take a bit of a detour because he needed to go to the
32.
shops and get a couple of groceries. But by going to the shop and getting groceries, he got lost. And on his way back to the venue, he detoured the wrong way. And when I
40.
say he detoured, he went 1.5 miles out of his way. And it was only when he passed the Fratton Park football stadium did he realise, I'm lost.
95.
Oh, my word. He didn't.
And so he had to walk another 1.5 miles to the venue. I don't even know how he got here, to be perfectly honest.
Well, you're correct in saying it's a typical
100.
Richie Burnett thing. Only he could do such a thing.
And the best bit was he never went to the shop after all.
60.
Oh, dear. So he's arrived without his pot noodle then.
I'm not sure his noodle was doing much for him when he got
59.
1.5 miles straggled away.
$81.
That makes me understand his short hello when I said hello to him this morning. It was more of a grunt. So now I understand the
96.
story.
In fairness, there's a lot of tired bodies in this building this morning, Trina.
Yeah, it's a long week, especially for the players that have played
81.
in Group A. And that would be including Richie Burnett.
100. Richie
Turn
Carr,
found by
152.
Howson. But it's Burnett that's first to a finish.
$60. Richie Carr, 106.
So it's a level. Howson looking at 106. Treble 18 now. Not found, just short of the target.
41. Richie Carr, 92.
Burnett returns for 92.
Will attack it. Now needs to find a treble or double here. Decide to persevere on the treble to leave himself double 6. So Howson will
52.
return. Should be 2 at
Richie
odds. If
Carr,
only hits 25
65.
with dart 1 to level up.
Well, chooses the treble 11. It's double
Each on the
16,
second leg,
perfectly
Richie
done by
Howson.
Howson to break straight back
and level.
Third leg, Richie to throw first. Game on.
33 for 32, and we're back level at 1 apiece, and that double 16 being found rather more effectively now from the Owl.
111.
As he admitted in his interview there that it's the first time he's played this format at this kind of level, so I suppose there's going to be a sense of finding things out on the fly
32.
to a certain extent.
Yeah, of course. And that double 16, he finished on that double in the previous leg
97.
and gets away with it first starting the third. So it's proving to be a good friend to him at the moment.
140.
Well, a bit of a flyer there from Howson.
82.
Does recover somewhat with the last start. Picks off the treble 19.
$44.
Richie Howson, of course, a multi-talented person. Loves his
99.
fishing and his snooker. A great artist as well.
Yeah, he's one of those people that just really annoy me, Trina, because he's so good at everything.
Cabinet maker.
Oh, he's just
140.
everything he touches
112.
turns to gold.
Well, you'll be hoping that his name is in gold come the end of this group.
88. Richie Carr,
To send him into
145.
the finals on Saturday. But Burnett is there to stop him. Treble 15 should be the target. It's just high of the mark. Looking at treble 10 now.
90. Richie Carr,
Deflection.
24.
Puts it into the 15. Double 12 for Howson.
Gage on the
Double
third leg.
12 is
Richie
found by
Howson.
Howson for him to lead for the first time. It's 2-1.
Fourth leg, Richie Burnett to throw
And
first.
when you
Game
think
on.
about this format, I look at someone like Richie Howson, I think it really plays into his hands because we've always spoken about his doubling efficiency, maybe being one of the
26.
best of any player here at the Super Series. Now, he'll probably be the first to admit that he's not the biggest power scorer, but the fact that he's so efficient in terms of doubling in and the doubling out nature, that
95.
component, the fact that he's not the biggest power scorer, he should buy himself sometimes an extra visit, so that kind of cancels it out a little bit. I think he's the type of player that will take to this format like a duck to water.
121.
Yeah, I make you right there, Henry. You know, he's. I think it's going to be, like you said, he's not played this at this level.
59.
So I think it's going to suit him more than people would think.
As for Burnett, it's just been very in and out this week. There's been signs,
81.
but there's just not been any consistency to go with the good bits that we've seen.
He didn't start off very well, did he? He has played himself into some form, though, during the week.
59.
He has got better as the week's gone on, but still struggling with that consistency, as you said. He's only visited his beloved speaker on 2 occasions, so that's something to be said for that.
180.
Finds a maximum there.
Well, he might have got lost on the way to the venue, but he hasn't lost that fine for treble 20,
85.
has he?
Richie Carr, 93.
Could do with someone at Fratton Park hitting the target like he does.
Double 16 then for a 93 checkout.
77.
It's just on the wire. He will return though. Howson back on 203. Unable to finish. He is able to apply pressure though.
60.
Only finds 60.
Richie Carr, 16.
To take us all the way, and I get the sense it won't be the only time that we may hear Paul Hinks say the words fifth and deciding leg.
Eight. Richie Carr, 143.
Opportunity not taken from Burnett. And this could go. It's a perfect first.
Can he find a perfect second? He can't. So Burnett will return for 8.
83. Richie Oka 8.
2 fours for 2-2,
Each
and
on
we
the
do
4-5,
go
Richie
all the
Burnett.
way in our opening game of the afternoon rubber.
Fifth and final leg, Richie Howson to throw first. Game on.
Howson down on the 16s. And
No
for
score.
the first time since the first leg, hasn't got away with the first turn, and that advantage of throw could be cancelled out very quickly.
No score.
Well, Burnett has not taken advantage. So Richie Howson
89.
away with his fifth dart.
Pass the pressure on Burnett to get away, who's just beginning to get rather
No score.
irritated. Howson has an opportunity to really hit the front and hit for home.
$100.
Well, does well to find a treble with the last dart. Burnett finally away.
45.
Took him 8 times to traverse the board before finally getting himself into the leg, but Howson backing up that visit advantage with a decent score, so Burnett really does have it all to do
59.
here. The only way really he can trouble the scores is probably by piling in all 3. 140 you sense is a minimum requirement,
60.
but that's been the problem as well. Not just as the doubling in been suspect, but when he has got in, there's been too many troublous scores.
$59.
Well, Howson unable to punish. Doesn't leave a finish either.
100.
Burnett does find a ton. Double
140.
treble visit there for Howson, puts him in control here. 54 when he returns.
And I get the sense it's one of those performances where
60.
Richie Howson will be
Richie
pleased
O'Connor,
with certain
54.
elements, but will know that there's room for some kind of improvement. As Burnett feels this game is pretty much over. It will be if Howson finds
Game shot in
tops,
the match,
and he
Richie
makes
Howson.
absolutely no mistake of it. Finds it with his first max start, and Richie Howson's underway. He could become the first player to win 2 Specials Week titles, where he's got his campaign off to the perfect start. The favourite to win this group, 2 favourites to win this group, go head-to-head after the break, when Scott Campbell and Steve West go head-to-head.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen Richie Howson take a 3-2 win over Richie Burnett to get us underway in this Group C. Now taken to the hockey. It's Keegan Brown and Robert Thornton. He's just having a chat about something. So, be interesting to see what sort of form Keegan's in coming into this Group C.
Well, these two, of course, stablemates, aren't they? Keegan and Robert have been for a number of years. I'm sure they would have been enjoying each other's company in the practice room ahead of this one. Brown, the 33-year-old from Newport on the Isle of Wight. Second appearance in the Specials Week. Did play in a double trouble last year up against Thornton, who, of course, has won a double trouble. One of two double trouble championies in the field today. The other one coming in our next game, the defending champion, Steve West. And the question is, what are we going to see from Keegan Brown? Because I think it's fair to say that there's been times this year where we thought we've seen the best of Keegan Brown. There's been other points where maybe there's been a bit of an indifference. He's had some success on the WDF tour, which was somewhere I didn't think he'd be plying his trade. I'll be perfectly honest with you. Getting to the final of the Toronto Area Open, had a bit of success at the World Masters.
Well, Keegan away with his third dart and Robert away with his second to get this match underway.
96.
Well, these two perhaps the two most experienced campaigners in this group when it comes to playing in the World Grand Prix. Of course, Robert, former winner in 2015. Keegan played in on a number of different occasions. Had some intriguing matches as well back when the tournament was played in the City West.
100.
Obviously, Keegan's had success here on this stage before. Series 12-week 2 winner against
85.
Jimmy Van Schie. 40 victory there for him. And it's kind of like got another nickname from that, hasn't
70.
he, Henry?
Keegan Ricard, 148.
Yes. Sure, the less said about it, the better. As Keegan looks here at 148 to get things underway. Actually, that win against Jimmy Van Schie, it felt like a good win at the time, but when you consider what Jimmy's gone on to achieve World Championship
52.
title and a decent first year on the Pro Tour circuit, that win just looks better and better the more time goes on.
Yeah, indeed.
100. Keegan Ricard, 96.
Well, Brown then, looking at 96. Try and find one over the top. Has done. Double 8.
80. Robert Ricard, 90.
Not there, so opportunity opens up for Thornton. It's one dart at the ball.
49. Keegan Ricard, 16.
2 8s. Now chasing across for double 4.
12.
For moves on
Robert
the
Ricard,
inside.
41.
Advantage to Thornton then, as he looks at tops for a breaker throw.
1.
It's not found
Keegan
though.
Ricard, 4.
Brown's got away with that somewhat, but he has to convert this double 2. And he does so with his second dart to take the first leg of the match.
Second leg, Robert to throw first. Game on.
Still feels a little bit indifferent about things.
$36.
Thornton away.
His appearance at the World Grand Prix for Keegan was back in 2019, the last year the tournament was played at the said City West Hotel in Dublin before being moved because of COVID. And then since then, unfortunately, not been able to be back there. So the tournament's taken a seemingly new residence in Leicester in the East Midlands.
100.
Should become a darting home for the likes of Damon Heta since moving over to the UK.
Well, maximum found there for Keegan Brown. First of the match.
81.
Robert recovers well there, finding the treble 20, using that first start very well as a guide into the treble.
I must say, when I was looking at the odds this morning, I thought the 10 to 3 of Keegan was perhaps the value play. And the reason I suggest that is, yes, he's had some ups and downs and trials and tribulations, but
40.
We've seen evidence from the three players in Group A that they've got to improve. Richie House, I don't quite know what we're going to get. Scott Campbell, I get why they put him as bookmakers' favourite, but I just know if 96. Keegan can hit his stride, he can maybe find a ceiling that, at this present moment in time, do the other players currently have?
One of them, 40. Keegan O'Connor, 88.
Well, that's Brown on 88. Double 14 then for the second leg of the match. Double 14 is found, and he takes the second leg for a comfortable lead of 2-0.
And that's what I mean. If he can get away quickly and power score, that was a 14-dart leg, and he might be able to hit more than maybe any other player in the field. But as I say, my only concern with Keegan this season, and it's based on evidence of what we've seen,
89.
is we know the game is still there, but it's just how consistently can he string it together.
46.
Yeah, indeed, and as we go through the day, today and tomorrow, we'll see a pattern form, I'm sure. Give us more of an idea of
81.
Where his game is at. You got to remember, though, for a 33-year-old, he is very experienced.
100.
He's got a good youth record as well. Previous World Youth Champion in 2014, where he beat Roby John Rodriguez by 6 legs to 4.
Yeah, he's not even in his mid-30s yet, but it feels like he's been around forever.
99.
Indeed, and also he's won 2 Players' Championships as well, one in 2015, one in 2022. The one in 2015 40. was against Adrian Lewis, where he beat him by 6 legs to 3 and averaged 111.72. So that's what he's got in his locker.
And it's around that time in 2015 where
60.
People like Rod Harrington, who's probably one of the most well-respected darting figures there ever has been, was saying that Keegan Brown will be a world champion. And because he came through so quickly, and I suppose he was the first of this generation of next big things to come off an assembly line, that there was a lot of pressure that was put on his shoulders very young, very quickly. And I feel like now, actually now he's been off the tour. It's probably the first time he's been able to play without shackles on the shoulders. This for the match. To wrap up, a comprehensive 3-0 win. Brown pops the 56 and is off to a winning start. The needle, in a matter of no time at all, is off the mark at double treble 5. Average just under 82. 3 from 9 in terms of his doubles to finish. He was out first visit to begin every leg. So he's up and running and he's looking good. Coming up next, the 2 bookies' favourites, Campbell and West. They tango.
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen Keegan Brown take a 3-0 win over Rob Thornton. Really did demolish the Scot, to be fair. Now taken to the hockey, we have another Scot in Scott Campbell against the current champion of this double trouble, Steve West. He comes from Group A. Scott Campbell, the 36-year-old from Aberdeen. International Pairs 3 runner-up. Against Steve West from the Waterlooville, just down the road. And he's, as I said, the double trouble 4 champion. So looking to keep a hold of that trophy that we showed at the top of the show.
Yes, these two know each other very, very well. Two good friends of
First
the
leg,
hockey.
Scott to throw first. Game on.
And for Steve, his title defence, if he's going to make it through to Saturday night, it's going to have to be through Group C because he lost that El Clasico game against Neil Duff at the end of the session. It was effectively a Group B shootout.
41.
It was won by the former world champ.
Well, both players away on their very first start in this contest. So it's all about hammering the trebles now for a race to the double.
41.
Well, he goes off favourite Scott Campbell, 7-4 with the bookies. Had a good run at the UK Open early
29.
on this year. Got to the 4th round before then being beaten by Dave Chisnell by 10 legs to 5. No disgrace in that.
$100.
Ton found there by Scott.
45.
Westy not quite finding his range at the moment. Can be a bit slow to start, can Steve? So does tend to get better as the day goes on.
80.
Problem is, and he knows it, is in this group you can ill afford a slow start.
No, exactly. Well, he has found the treble there.
100.
No, it's a tough group. You've got 3 quality players coming in to this Group C.
137.
And although the 3 players from Group A have had the early week of trying to play themselves into form and that bit of practice,
123. He's got a car 100.
you've also got fresh legs.
Well, this is for the opening leg. Bull or treble 14. Or you can go treble 18.
46. Steve car 124.
Treble 18 could be the destination for dart 2 for Steve West if he misses the treble with dart 1. And that would have left in the bull.
56.
But returning for
Got the
56
car,
to get himself
56.
off the mark.
2 in hand for Topsen.
Gains
And
on
he
the first
needs
leg,
the
Scott
one.
Campbell.
Takes it out and takes the
Second
first
Steve
leg.
to throw first. Game on.
So Campbell up and running. Last time we saw him in a specials week was at the International Pairs where him and Jim McEwen missed a
No
dart
score.
at the bullseye off the back of a 170 finish to go and win the title. Before then, Andy Barton stepped up to pin the winning double to give the Belgians their first title
63.
in this tournament.
$80.
Well, both players away. But Scott away with his first dart and therefore turning the tables with the advantage.
140.
Finds a 140 to back it up.
$60.
Westy unable to find a treble, much to his disgust, because they were perfectly placed for them to drop into the treble, but they didn't.
96.
Good pick off there with the last, and whatever happens from here, he's going to have a set-up turn when he comes back. However, if Westy can fill it up, that set-up turn is going to have to be a good one.
Picks off the treble 19.
64.
Well, would have wanted to have left it a bit more handier than the 138.
45. Scott the car,
But it's only 45 from West, so not as much pressure applied as he would have liked.
We'll stay there, looking to find a second, was unable to apply. So West will have an outside look here, the 136, to try and get us back onto
122.
level terms. And if he doesn't get Campbell's back free in hand for double 8, another one of them would have left double top.
Yeah, brilliant counting from
85.
West.
Scott the car, 16.
But it's double 8 for Campbell for the second leg
Gain
of
on the
the
second
match.
leg,
And he
Scott Campbell.
pins it on the first attempt. Break of throw
Third
as
leg,
well.
Scott to throw first.
It's the type of productive start which is reserved for a player that is put straight in as the bookmaker's favourite to win the group. And that is exactly what Scott Campbell is showing us here. Straight in, third consecutive leg that he's got
71.
in dart 1. He's effectively at every turn forcing Steve West to get in and then score.
No score.
And Westy fails to do so there. So again, even bigger advantage to Campbell. And he's straight in that treble 20 bed.
100.
It's averaging about 8-3, which in a double-in format, you put a good 10 points on it. It's a 93 average. It's more than good.
60.
Fifth dart in for West.
He looks dialed in, doesn't he, Scott? Almost as if there's a bit of a point to prove.
60.
Yeah, he always looks focused. It's not very often that you see a rattled Campbell then, if you like.
57.
If he is rattled, he hides it well.
And I'll tell you one thing, the pace. I've not seen him come up to the board as quickly as he has done in this particular contest.
60.
Put it this way, it's a bit quicker than the Scott we saw yesterday.
Yeah, indeed it is.
100.
I'm sure he's back home now and on his tractor.
$100.
Well, he's left himself.
$140. Shot the car, 110.
110 then for Campbell.
$54. Supercar, 144.
144 for West to keep himself in the contest. Hasn't had a double all game to finish off a leg, and it may well be the case that that will
100.
be that.
Well,
He
the
hasn't missed a dart at a
56.
double to start or end in this game. Off first dart in every leg, and he's 2 out of 2 in terms of his double to end the leg. It would have been a doubly as perfect display on the outer ring.
Game
He's
shown
only
the match,
missed
Scott
one
Campbell.
double to get in and out throughout the entirety of the game. And that is why the bookmakers have put Scott Campbell in as the player to beat in this Group C. And he's up to the nigh on perfect start. He gets the better of Steve West by 3 legs to 0. And the doubling, well, it's doubly important in this format, and it was doubly good for Scott Campbell.
Well, welcome back. And before the break, we seen Scott Campbell demolish Steve West by 3 legs to 0. Real good performance from Scott Campbell, getting in off every dart, only missing 1 dart at a double throughout the whole of the match. And now taken to the hockey, Richie Burnett and Keegan Brown. Keegan winning his first match by 3 legs to 0 as well against Rob Thornton. Richie Burnett losing out to Richie Howson by 3 legs to 2. So Keegan looking
First
to
leg, Richie
continue
to
his
throw
form.
first. Game on.
He averaged 81.98 in that match, and Richie Burnett looking to get some points under his belt
105.
to start the day.
Well, both players straight out the bat. Dart one apiece to
70.
get off the mark. Now, these two will know each other really well because they were both part of the Modus stable of players for a
100.
number of years. So they would have spent a lot of time together on the Pro Tour, a lot of time playing alongside one another at exhibition events and things along them lines. So
100.
Keegan will know every bit about Richie Burnett.
Yeah, to say that
97.
I think it's fair to say that Richie has some ways, then, if you like, of playing the game.
125.
Not tactically or anything like that. It's just like he has the frailing leg at times. He has the talking to himself. He has the talking to the speaker. He is a very animated player, whereas Keegan will be well aware of that, and you know he won't let that faze him at all.
And the thing is, it's probably one of the most common asked questions. What's it all about with Richie? There's no mind
133.
games. There's nothing untoward about it. All you need to do is spend 5 minutes sat in a room with Richie Burnett and you'll understand it.
Well, yeah.
58.
I'm sure it takes
Richard
more than
Carr,
5 minutes.
66.
It is Burnett that gets to 66. It's double 18, his favourite double.
30. Keegan Carr, 148.
Doesn't find it on this occasion, though. So Brown looking at 148. Searching for another treble.
100.
Can't find
Richard
it.
Carr, 36.
And Burnett turns for double 18 for the first leg of the
Each
match,
on the
and he
first
pins it
leg,
with the
Rich
first
Burnett.
dart.
Second leg, Keegan to throw first. Game on.
Well, Keegan
56.
out first visit. Now, that was a change of tack compared to what we usually see, because when we've seen Keegan play at the World Grand Prix, if he misses and he wants to change the direction of travel, he will tend to go along to the 19s.
75.
He would never, we've not really seen him go across to the 18s and do that before.
We did say at the top of the show, didn't we, that he is the kind of person to change
100.
tack and mix things up, so to speak, to get his way through.
Well, the spotter did well to get to that, I have to say.
100.
Yeah, good work by Owen Binks.
A.K.A. Andy Burnham's best lookalike.
59.
I think you're going to be in trouble for that comment,
100.
Henry.
That's all right, I'm going to put a lock on the cons box door.
$58.
It is a compliment, to be fair.
Is it? Well, Burnett
140.
finds a double treble, visits there to leave 86 when he returns. Keegan here searching for a treble
58.
himself, unable to
Richard Carr,
find.
86.
So treble 18. And he's just looking to see what Keegan was on. Keegan nodding at the back of the stage,
Richard
thinking
Carr,
that's
170.
confidence.
Oh, he will want to take this out, and if he does take it out, you will see a reaction.
Oh, it's not to be. So Burnett
93. Richard Carr,
returns for
32.
32 to lead by 2-0. Well, that's a mile away. It's double 4 now.
28. Keegan Carr, 77.
Brown now looking to take advantage.
Well, I think we can tell what Richie made of that.
Game show the second
And he
leg,
won't be
Keegan
happy
Brown.
to see that Keegan Brown's mopped up the 77 in 2.
It really was given to him on a plate, wasn't it, there by Richie Burnett?
Now, you wouldn't
Don't
have
like
seen
Richie
it in
to
your
throw
picture
first.
there, but Richie
Game on.
Burnett punched himself after that checkout went in.
In on the second dart.
55.
Well, his doubling in has been fairly good in first visit every single leg, but doubling out, 1 from 6.
51.
Second dart for Keegan as well. So yeah, for both of them, it's been good.
41. $96.
Well, maximum found there
180.
by Burnett. Chucks that third dart in between the two.
46.
Disappointing visit there from Brown.
$39.
One on the floor for Burnett. Brown looking for some big trebles here. And a juggle of the dart.
43.
Well, the juggling act didn't quite work, and so Burnett, as a consequence, at 6-1-8-6. He'll probably feel this should have been an opportunity to have got the game sewn up, because he had so many opportunities to win leg 2.
60.
Yeah, you don't like that though. He has left to finish. 1, 2, 6. Keegan. Peppering
171.
the treble 19
Got 126.
to leave 94. It's Burnett looking at the same target. Needs to find the treble. Can't do so. So the 126 will not go.
98. Keegan Carr, 94.
Well, there's a number of different options here for Keegan. Does he play safe and start on the bull? That was exactly the plan. Attacker by hitting the ball, he's going to guarantee himself a dart on the outer ring, and that dart doubles at double 16,
Game
and
on the
that
third
dart
leg, Keegan
double
Brown.
duly obliged with 2 for 2 in terms of finishing legs off, and this game is very quickly turned on its head, much to the
Ball by Keegan
dismay
to
of
third
Richie
first.
Burnett
Game
in the
on.
background.
He's disgusted with himself, isn't he? Pacing up and down on that the back of the stage.
No score.
Well, Keegan not away, so opportunity for Burnett to take advantage here. Does get away with dart number 2.
41.
Well, Keegan's the first player at any point in this game not to get away first visit, but does rectify it with dart 4.
74.
And then veered off to the left.
$59. $140.
Good visit from Keegan. Puts his first start high, but adjusts well for the following two.
100.
Switching to the 19s.
97.
Picks it off very nicely.
$140.
Well, 140 leaves Burnett first to a finish, but Keegan will fancy his chances here in terms of showing things up and getting over the line and sealing a second consecutive win. And if he can get it done 3-1, it'd be 2 wins for the
50.
concession of just a solitary
Richard Carr,
leg.
161.
Whoever's saying that's a disappointing visit for Keegan. Needs another one of them to leave tops.
121.
Perfectly
Keegan Carr,
set up by
140.
Burnett.
Well, has to go, Keeks. It's not going to be got, so Burnett back for double top
100.
to take
Richard
us
Carr,
all the
40.
way to a last leg decider.
Double 10. Double 10 is
He's on the
found, and we
fourth leg,
do
Richie
go
Burnett.
all the way.
Fifth and final
Burnett
leg, Richie to throw first.
with the darts. Just returning to wipe his hands and prepare himself.
Game on. $26.
Gets away with the last dart of the first visit.
Well, Brown straight out the gate. Looking at the 146 start. Such a signature
146.
move of KB when he was at his best at the Grand Prix.
$99.
Well, even if Keegan hit a 180 there, couldn't leave a 9-dart because there's perfect to start as a 146 is.
96.
It doesn't leave you with 9-dart capabilities. Now, there's around about 3,000 ways in which you can take out a 9-dart finish.
81.
3,000 to 4,000, but
And I think it's more 4,000.
yeah, it residualizes that when you get to double start, well, I believe it goes down to about 140 odd possibilities when it's double
121.
start.
$100. Keegan the car, 138.
138 then for Brown to wrap it all up. The shot won't go, so looking to set it up. He will have 6 anyway. Burnett not on a
94.
finish.
$85.
Just
Keegan the
well
car,
with his
44.
second dart. But it's 44 now for Brown to get the job done. It's double 8. Double
He's on the
80
match,
finds to
Keegan
take the match by 3 legs to 2 over Richie Burnett. Another deciding leg we go to, and it's Brown that is the victor. There are your averages. Good scoring game there from both. And coming up after the break is Steve West and Richie Howson. Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen Keegan Brown take a 3-2 win over Richie Burnett. A good contest between the pair, both averaging 84 plus. Now we have Richie Howson and Steve West taking on each other in game number 5. Richie winning his first match against Richie Burnett by 3-2. Steve West yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, defending champion, not a leg, not a dart at a double to win a leg against Scott Campbell in his opener. So work to do here against the Owl. Actually, it's so far in case of the 3 players that come into this group have won all 4 of the matches.
First leg, Steve to throw first.
No wins so far for the
Game on.
Group A dropouts. West to get us underway,
No score.
but 2, no avail. Howson will plot a path on the 16s. And then
32.
find a way through with the last.
$60.
West away with dart number 5.
$59.
Just noticing as well that Richie tending to put his first darts over the top of the treble 20 bed, which isn't a good dart for him because of the way his
134.
darts sit in the board. They sit flat or even downwards. A dart
99.
over the board, there you see it, a dart over the treble can obscure the treble 20 bed.
100.
Well, you're going to be in the company of Paul Nicholson later on this evening, Trina, and withstanding a dodgy Geordie accent, he'll be talking a lot about
100.
dart behaviour, about how the darts behave and how you've got to respond accordingly.
And he's right. He is right. You know, the
57.
way that your darts enter the board is very important as to where you choose to throw you next in some matters. I mean, there, he's got plenty of the
100.
bed to see,
Stevie Carr,
even though them 2
150.
darts were above the treble 20 bed.
$78. Richard Carr, 111.
Well, yesterday, Steve West went bull 11 ball for this, but I don't imagine envisage Richie House doing anything of the like. Double 16.
79.
Would have been a case of aye, aye,
Stevie
aye,
Carr,
sailor.
72.
Well, that was an opportunity to break. It's tops for West to
32.
hold, and he's
Richard
unable
Carr,
to find
32.
tops. And Howson back at double 16 for the break.
Getting shot at
Finds
first
it with
leg,
his
Richie
first start.
Howson.
He leads 1-0.
Second leg,
I
Richie
guess
to
where
throw
Richie House
first.
is going to head
Game on.
next.
Double 16.
Double 16. Double 16. Well, doesn't matter. The double 8 is found.
73.
Doesn't matter what target you hit, as long as you find one that can start the leg off.
Well, Westy away with the first start on this occasion.
120.
Shanghai away for Steve West. Well, we usually, or I like to say it's the shot where you climb the ladder, but Steve West actually descended the ladder there. Don't walk under them. It gives you, was it 7 years bad luck, isn't it?
60.
Walking under ladders?
No, that's a mirror.
Is that mirror?
That's if you break a mirror.
Ah, yes. In fairness, I don't have any mirrors in my house because I would be found guilty of doing that. I don't have to smash it, I just need to look at one.
100.
If you go underneath a ladder, you're likely to get a pot of paint or a bucket of water over your head.
I don't know, a bucket
95.
of water onto my head today feels like a great idea. apparently it goes back to the Holy
58.
Trinity and ancient Egypt. It's considered bad luck due to a mix of religious symbolism, historical associations with
56.
death, and practical
Richard Carr,
safety concerns.
130.
Lovely. Anyway, 130 for Howson. Needs to find the treble. It's not there. Switching
58.
to 18.
Supercar
Treble 18
170.
not found. And West is quite capable of this.
One of them 40.
Stays
Richard Carr,
there.
72.
Obviously looked very nice from where he was. Bullseye.
42. Supercar
Well,
30.
bang on line, just way too high. So it's the match a double. Sixers
Getting sure the second leg, Steve West.
to get us back equilibrionically.
Third leg, Steve to throw first. Game on. $40.
Well, found a way through. As you could see from the top shot there.
As does Howson, gets
35.
away with his second dart.
And I suppose it's one of the advantages of going for double 16, where if you miss tops and you go high, you're not going to hit anything. But actually,
45.
if you miss double 16 and go a bit high, if you find double 8, it doesn't matter. You're into the swing of things. Even if you go low into the double 7, look, you're way. I know it's not ideal, but you're way nonetheless.
134.
Yeah, and that could be half the battle with this format as well. It's the getting away. It can get into your mind as well because you're adding pressure to yourself when you can't get
58.
in. So, yeah, it's sometimes beneficial to go down the side of the board so that you can drop into other areas
32.
if need be. And as you say, Henry, you're off.
That's why I found what Connor Scott said to me one time so engrossing when he said that if I'm
40.
struggling, I might go down the side of the board, so a double 8, double 11, double 14, something like that, because it doesn't matter, because I know if I miss, I'm more than likely to accidentally hit something down the side. So if I'm struggling, just get myself in the leg, don't get brushed.
100.
It's about playing percentages, isn't it?
It's a game all about numbers.
95.
6 on the 200 here for Howson to get a break, which will put it 2-1 to the good in this contest.
60. One of them 40. Richard Carr, 140.
140 found there for West. Puts the pressure on this 140, but that's a perfect first. Can't quite find the second.
100. Supercar
Does
83.
leave tops. Well, it's West now. Potential 2 darter for this. Bullseye.
58.
Oh, he's
Richard
just
Carr,
slightly
40.
high of the target.
Such a good attempt, but a miss sometimes can feel as good as a mile as Howson looks at tops. Awkward, very awkward. Maybe a little bit on the right-hand side to find.
on the third
And
leg,
that
Richard
little
Howson.
portion he does get to find the break and to lead 2-1.
Fourth leg, Richie
That
to
was a
throw
great
first.
dart from
Game on.
Howson. Again, with the way his darts sit in the board, he can cover that top sped somewhat. It does go to the side,
51.
gets away with his second dart in this fourth leg.
Squeeze that in with dart 2.
100. $60. $96.
Well, questions being asked here by Steve West against the throw.
Yeah,
One
Good
of them
darts, though.
40.
from Howson. Finds a ton 40.
80. $85.
Well, that slip with the last start means that Howson is not on a finish. Just needed to keep
43.
straight there to give him a finish, but instead finds himself on 165. West unable to find something to leave himself a finish, sorry.
83.
Well, 82 to get this wrapped up.
60. Richard Carr, 82.
Well, considering his love of double 16, you'd think he'd start on the ball, and the ball he does start. Actually, that's quite handy because he's left himself on 70. But how obscured is the bullseye because of the flight of dart 1?
57. Civic Car,
Well, as you can see from there, he did have a clean shot at it, but was unable to find. Treble 18 required for West, but not found.
40. Richard Carr,
Howson
25.
returns for 25 for the match.
It's double 8. It's
Game
there.
showing the match, Richie
And
Howson.
it is win number 2 for Richie Howson, and the defending champion Steve West will be potentially heading down a slippery path because 0-2 means that he is going to have to find results and find results quickly. But for Howson, perfect start to his first Double Trouble campaign. When we return after the break, we're going to watch Robert Thornton and Scott Campbell, the two Scottish players going head-to-head.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, Richie Howson took a 3-1 win over Steve West, the current champion of this double trouble. Still unable to get a win so far today. And now we have the two Scots taken to the hockey. Scott Campbell and Robert Thornton. Scott Campbell winning his first match by 3-0 over Steve West. Robert Thornton being defeated by Keegan Brown by
First leg, Robert, you're
the
through
same
first.
distance.
Game on.
Well, we're going to see Thornton have a pop at tops to kick off the leg,
No score.
as he has done all week long. We know when he's in form because that particular target is on a string. Campbell will head down to the 16s and will successfully find it. His double hitting
111.
was bordering on a joke in his opening game against Steve West. Away first dart every time, missed one dart at a double to finish off the leg.
115.
Yeah, it was brilliant. So if he continues that form into this match, then he's looking to be the favourite. Thornton away with his fourth dart.
137. $95.
And as you say, Robert Thornton, a prolific tops hitter, hasn't quite got to grips with it all the time this week, has he?
No, I think it's probably the same story that we said about a few players where it's been patchy.
59.
It's been really, really patchy. As for playing someone like Scott Campbell, he's just not going to give you a moment's peace, particularly if he's going to get off the way he's been getting off. Because
123.
he has not missed a beat in terms of getting things started. Off first time, every time.
Yeah, his finishing's been good as well. 3 from 4 in his first game against West.
77.
Campbell leaving 117. Thornton searching for another treble, finds it.
140. Scott Ricard, 117.
Well, how can he finish off this leg?
$77.
Finds the treble 18 nicely to leave tops, but it's Thornton looking at double 14.
Robert
And double 14 he takes out with the first dart.
Second leg, Scots are through first.
Hold a
Game
throw
on.
for Thornton. And that was good from Thornton because it took him 2 visits to get away in that leg, whereas
32.
Scott got away the first time of asking.
80.
Got away quicker than a Vespa in the Italian job has Scott Campbell so far today.
137. $50.
Two in for Campbell.
One of them.
Can't find a third. Robert switching.
42.
Can't find the treble 19 bed.
$60.
Well, 132 left, and he is going to get the luxury
60.
and fortune of
Scott Ricard,
time to
132.
get himself back level. Doesn't need to go for the ball. And won't do so.
Yeah, decides not to. Just looking to set this up.
92.
Does so very nicely. Again, leaves tops.
44. Scott the car 40.
Well, he is focused in.
Getting shot the second leg, Scott
He's
Campbell.
dialed in and he's back level at 1 apiece.
Third leg, Robert to throw first. Game on.
And look, if you're going to be successful in this format, the outer ring has to be your friend, and it is for Scott Campbell right now.
40.
Robert away with his third dart. Scott away with the very first. And he's been doing that
112.
so well. No maximum found there for Thornton.
Well, that's the first max hit in this game. May not be the last.
59.
Thornton's finding his scoring radar, and all of a sudden that's giving Scott Campbell some issues as a result.
Thornton does have
60.
the darts in
Robert the car 156.
this leg. And he's do well to make the most of it, but he's making a bit of a hash
28.
of this. And it could open the door for Campbell if he can find something big here.
Well, has to stay there.
140.
And then finds the second triple to leave himself on the little fish. Stays there. Unable to get the second triple 18, which would have given him a dart double 10.
Yes, unfortunate deflection there. Has left double 8. Should he return? Campbell looking at the 130. Treble 20 or a 20. So it's bullseye for a 130 check out.
105. Robert Carr 16.
It's not there. And so Thornton to put himself to him in a leg. He's beginning to find something. Scott Campbell was averaging around 92 and change, and yet losing this game. 10-point gap in the averages. But his Thornton has the lead. Campbell again, straight off.
97. Sorry, 90.
He finds a double 7 rather than the double 16, but it doesn't matter, he's away. And into the leg. And advantage taken.
Honestly, I've been so impressed with Scott Campbell's ability to start a leg.
Well, he's backing it up as well, isn't he, with his scoring as well.
Only one occasion he hasn't got away first time all day.
160.
Well, that's a perfect 160, though, away for Thornton.
Well,
180.
I did promise you another max in this game, and there is that secondary 180.
100. Scott the car 97.
97 then to take us all the way. Treble 19.
$57.
Well, leaves tops when he returns.
140. Scott the car 40.
Good shot, though, there from Thornton. But tops here for Campbell to level.
Gains on the fourth leg, Scott
takes
Campbell.
us to a deciding leg.
Fifth
Thornton
and final leg, Robert
with the advantage,
Game on.
but has to get off within the first 3 to make that advantage count.
40.
He does so with the third.
So, Thornton away first time. Campbell has been so good at getting off. Does so again there. 4 of the 5 legs, he's got away
56.
first dart.
Yeah, excellent stuff from Campbell.
Well, both players have now got off. They've now got to try and finish off this
100.
contest.
Net unfound there by Thornton.
$100.
Campbell finding a treble himself as well.
$140.
Thornton is very close to the finishing line. Very close to the finishing line. And this would be a result, let's
58.
be honest, would be against the grain, because I think Scott Campbell, by many people's expectations, would go on to win this contest. But never write off the character and temerity of Robert
57.
Thornton.
Well, he has left a finished. However, there's a chance here now for Campbell to apply some pressure to that 164.
$57. Robert Carr, 164.
So 164 to get this wrapped up. 6 darts will need the 6.
100.
Square Ton needs himself on 64, but only the guarantee of 1 match dart when he comes back.
$118. Robert
Good
Carr,
darts there
64.
from Campbell. But it's 64 for Thornton to wrap this all up. It's tops.
Game shown in
Tops
match,
is
Robert
found.
Thornton.
What a game that was between the pair. A 3-2 victory for Robert Thornton. Brilliant darts from them both. Look at them averages there. When we come back after the break, it's Richie Burnett against Steve West.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where we are 6 games down in this Group C at Double Trouble 5. And before the break, we saw Robert Thornton get the better of Scott Campbell by 3 legs to. Perhaps a bit of a surprise result, all things considered. And it is the two Essex teammates, Keegan Brown and Richie Houghton, have control at the top of the pile. They've both won their opening couple of matches. We will see them go head-to-head towards the tail end of the session. Campbell and Thornton both on 2, with Burnett and West the only 2 players yet to register a win. But that has to change here, because they go head-to-head in our middle match of the afternoon session. Meeting number 4 between the players who finished 4th and bottom of Group A respectively. Well, they say, don't they, that blue and green shouldn't be seen without a colour in between. Well, luckily we've got Paul Hinks, the man in black, our referee, our star referee, in charge of the action.
First leg, Richie to throw first.
Burnett will
Game on.
get us underway. Desperate search of a win, and he'll probably feel as if in his previous match against Keegan Brown, Richie, that there was an opportunity there that he let slip in that particular contest.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? But he needs to get a result here, though. As does West, though.
Yes, in desperate search, both players have had a point to their name up to press. So these are this. We'll have it all to do if the Matthew Edgar Wooler 3 is anything to go by.
45. $45.
Richie Burnett using the same flights as he has done throughout his career, hasn't he? Always sticks with the same.
140.
Yeah, everything in terms of what's laid him to success has been rather similar. Same signature pose, same equipment,
96.
same madcap way he goes about things.
Yeah, same W on his shirt.
He's not the first person to mistake an R for a W.
125. Civic R 100.
A ton now for West. Treble 19 not found
84.
either.
Richie Car 88.
Chance for Burnett then to hold throat. It's bullseye.
63. Civic R 16.
So 2 8s for West. Desmond.
12. Richie Car 25.
That's not found. And Steve West again. Finding things difficult. One in hand for Burnett. And he's undecided, understandably, as to which side of the hockey to go for this. He's blocked it somewhat with that first start, but he's found it perfectly. Brilliant way through from Burnett.
Second leg, Steve to throw first.
He takes the first leg.
Curls it in to lead 1-0. Just managed to find a whip. It was almost like a cross from Trent Alexander-Arnold into the penalty area, wasn't it? He got the whip and bend perfectly
100.
into its intended destination.
No score.
Switches to 18s and unable to find. West applying pressure with that 140.
Gets himself up and running.
100.
But the problem that Burnett's got is he's finding himself a visit behind, because West is getting out quick, whilst it's taking Richie just that extra visit to get himself going in a leg.
140.
Well, it's a much better leg though from West here. Got away and then Is it 2 140s back to back? There's a maximum found by Burnett.
180.
Well, the flashing lights I thought would have been an indication that a maximum was hit.
Well, is he going for
96.
it? Yes, he is. We should have known that, really, Henry.
Route 1 is Steve. We'll be back for the 25. That was definitely in.
180. Supercar 25.
2 maximums back to back for Burnett. But is it too late? Double 12 for West. And now double 6. Well, he's just pinned it in
Game
on the inside there.
Third leg Richie to
The
through
outside
first.
wire.
Game on.
Levels at 1 apiece.
No score.
Change of direction over to the 13s to no avail. And that problem with Burnett in terms of getting out first visits reared its ugly head again.
No score.
However, West hasn't found it either. So a bit of reprieve there for Burnett. Has to get away this time, though, and does so with the 4th dart.
160.
Perfect start. Just 3 darts too late. It's too late for a perfect late.
No score.
But West couldn't hit Burnett where it hurts there. I mean, we could have the fake 9 here, Treen. Not anymore. Even the fake 9 darters I managed to ruin. Even the fake 9 darters I find a way to
When
mess
will
up.
you learn?
No score.
West searching for a double around the board there.
$84.
Well, Steve could be subject to a brush here if he's not careful. That could be
100.
forgotten about.
Richard Carr 157.
Dart 11 gets him going. Burnett unable to bag the 157, but he's got plenty of time to his
59.
side. Even a 180 don't put him anywhere near, really, does it?
$27. Richard Carr 98.
Treble 18 should be the target. Double 12.
Gain shown the third
Lovely
leg.
darts from Burnett. He takes out the 98
Fourth leg Steve to
to
throw
lead
first.
by 2 legs
Game
to
on.
1.
And all of a sudden, he's rediscovered his mojo. How many times do you see that where a player has a real struggle
65.
to get out in a leg, but then in the next one, gets off straight away? Burnett straight in. First time he's come
60.
out, first visit of a leg.
$85. $60. $125.
Well, 2 in and 1 wild one from West. 2 in for Burnett as well.
140.
Can't quite manage the 3rd.
Well, that 2-treble turn
140.
leaves Steve on a 2-darter after 12. After 12 darts in the previous leg, he'd left 4-6-1.
Well, that's unfortunate for Richie.
$63. Steve, you can't
Well,
86.
it's fair to say that there's a little bit of animation coming from the Prince of Wales right now. And Steve West is doing his absolute best here to try and keep it together.
Yeah, 5 minutes with Richie Burnett is not long enough.
46.
You need a good 15, 20.
One of the players in Group A said that their ribs was in absolute agony after spending 3 days in his company.
That
56.
doesn't surprise
Stevie
me
Carr, 40.
whatsoever. It's tops now for West to level,
Gain shot
and
on the
he
fourth
does
leg,
so
Steve
with
West.
the first start, and it's another deciding leg that we
Fifth and
go
final
to.
leg, Richie to throw first. Game on.
Well, Burnett has the honour. Important leg this because the loser will be 0-3 and they'll find themselves heading towards the trapdoor. Of course, Steve West
36.
defended the title that he won at the end of last year. We're straight out the gate.
77. $41.
Oh, disappointing for Burnett. As you say, a very animated
60.
player. But West don't like that score either. He only achieved 60. Was unable to take advantage of Burnett's 41.
100.
Even a ton here makes life a little bit interesting. Needs to find trouble any description now.
44.
A bit tame, isn't it, this last leg so far? Nobody's really burst into life.
60.
Yeah, Burnett will feel like he's probably got away with one a little bit there.
It's a good dart. Moves
100.
across, opens up the bed and finds a treble 20 with the second dart. Good darts by
125.
Burnett as well.
Well, 140 leads himself on a
140.
two-dart
Richie Carr,
turn. Very
139.
quickly, Steve West has turned this leg around. Burnett couldn't take advantage when he was on top, but he could finish it off at a 139. Could finish it off at a 139. But the
99.
tops is just too
Stevie Carr,
high.
80.
Well, what an effort. Chance now, though, for West to put this away. One dart at tops.
Gain
And
shot
he
on the match,
finds
Steve
it.
West.
Sneaks it right in and takes his first win of today's play. A 3-2 victory there for him over Richie Burnett. And there you see the averages coming up after the break. Keegan Brown and Scott Campbell. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here, live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen Steve West take his first win of the day against Richie Burnett, who is yet to get off to a winning result yet as well today. West beating him by 3 legs to 2. Now we have Scott Campbell and Keegan Brown. Keegan.
Looks
In
like Keegan
good
to throw
form
first.
today.
Game on.
Won his first game against Rob Thornton by 3 legs to 0. In his second game against Richie Burnett by 3 legs to 2. Scott Campbell in good form as well. However, he did just
110.
miss out against Rob Thornton in his last game, losing that one by 3 legs to 2.
$39.
So both players out the gate straight away.
$57. $100.
A drop flight from Scott Campbell. Keegan just pointing it out to him.
I'll tell you what, that was some turn of pace as well to get back from the hockey. He was telling me that he's...
60.
I spoke to him last night, and he was telling me that he's feeling really good these days. He's lost a few pounds and really feeling the benefit of it. Feeling a little bit leaner, a little bit
100.
meaner.
Well, he's definitely had a good start, hasn't he? Today. His getting in has
133.
been prolific. Only with the one loss, and it was a great game. Could have gone either way.
98. Kicking the car, 141.
So 1-4-1 here for Brown to get himself up and running. Unable to get. So Campbell will get an outside poke of the 164.
57. Scott the car, 164.
Two treble 19s for the Bull. Unable to get the first of which.
$117.
Recovers well with the
You've got
following
84.
2. However, Brown looking at 84. Double 18. Double 9 then.
66.
He's some
Scott the
distance
car,
away
47.
from that double 9. Allows Campbell for a potential break of throw here. Double 16.
15.
Well, he's not just had a bounce out, but he's got a lot of running
Kicking the car,
repairs to do
18.
because that stem exploded. This is difficult. Has to find a way through the
Gage
middle,
on the
but
first leg,
slots
Keegan
it
Brown.
in. The double 6 there, and Brown leads 1-0.
Second leg, Scott to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, it sprayed the fork at the top of the shaft apart, didn't it? He's in first start on this occasion.
112. No score. $60.
Well, only 60 found for Campbell. Keegan yet to get away in this leg. Well, does
32.
so with the last start in hand.
59.
Well, Campbell would have hoped to have been able to score better in
140.
this leg, as in he was the first to get away.
Well, this is game 8 of the session, and Campbell
100.
in his third match.
It's left 170. This,
140.
well, he needed all
Got a
three
car
to
170.
leave a finish, but it's Campbell that gets the first opportunity at 3-dart checkout. It's not going to go.
58. $95. It's got a car 112.
112 then for Campbell to level. Great first start. Double 18 then. Double 18
on
is
the
found.
second
He
leg,
takes
Scott
out the
Campbell.
112 to level.
Got Keegan to throw first. Game
And it's
on.
1-1.
First ton topper that we've seen in the session. Brown straight off.
71.
Well, back down to the 16s we go.
No score.
First time I'm going to question Scott Campbell's starting ability, because I just wonder whether there was just a little bit of stubbornness there because the bed was blocked. It's not as if it's at the end of the leg where you have to persevere at that target.
140.
I just wonder whether on that occasion the wise move was to possibly find another target somewhere.
Yeah, you're possibly right there. He would had obscured it a little bit, hadn't, and
33.
might have been better to have gone for a clear bed.
60. $58. $60.
Well, 170 left for Brown. Campbell has work to do here. Does find a 140.
170.
Doesn't have to go for this 170 if he had the opportunity. Just look to set things up.
96.
Has to say there, Ton leads the fish. Oh, I
40.
tell you what, because he's on the walk there, that could
Figure
have
the car,
ended rather
74.
ghastly for Scott.
It's 20 now for tops.
54.
And he's pulled it low. He will be back. That bounce out means that Campbell has no outshot.
100. Kick a car 20.
Well, big moment here. Keegan Brown eyeing up a 2-1 lead.
That's unable to find. He's
10.
on the inside.
It's got the car 130.
A real chance now for Campbell to break.
Just the one trouble needed for a poke at the ball. Needs to find it with dart 2. Not to be, so Brown will return for 5s.
55. Kick a car 10.
So double 5.
Game
Double
shot
5
third
is
by
found
Keegan
by
Brown.
Keegan Brown with the very first start.
Full fake Scott to through
He
first.
leads by
Game
2
on.
legs to 1.
Change of colour for Keegan. We're so used to seeing him as the man in pink, aren't
sure.
we? But it's decided to go for the blue today.
Well, he's away for a start. Perhaps
71.
he's saving his pink one for Saturday night.
Well, he's got to get there first. Just like everybody else has. Gotta say,
120.
I do think the blue suits him.
$140.
It's amazing what watching Eiffel 65's music video once can do to a person.
140.
Well, both players finding a 140 apiece there. Keegan Brown finding the maximum. Leaves himself 110 after 9 darts here.
Well, Campbell found the 112 early on in this
60.
contest.
Keegan
Keegan Brown
Brown,
could win the
110.
game by finding a 110. Double 18.
92.
But he will be back for more. And when he comes back, don't expect him to go straight for the double 9 if previous behaviour is anything to go by. $155 left. Could look at the 25, could look at the 19s. Goes for the 25
51.
to leave himself
Look
on
at
the little
18.
fish.
Decides to split. Double 4. Well, it's
No
deflected and into
It's got the
the
car
double
130.
13. So another opportunity here for Campbell. And this to level and take us all the way to another deciding leg.
Well, Campbell here is in need of a moment of divine inspiration. Has to find a way above the blockade.
Pulls it into the treble 1.
83. Keegan Brown 18.
Brown back for 18. Splitting again.
Game shot on the match, Keegan Brown.
And then, no mistake when he split a second time. Well, Scott Campbell's probably scratching his head a little bit here. He's played some good stuff, but yet he's only won one game. But it's Keegan Brown who moves to the top of the table. 3 wins out of 3 for the Needle. And he is threading things along quite nicely. So let's take a short break, and when we return, we're going to see another Scott against another Essex County player, because we're going to see Robert Thornton take on Richie Howson, and that is coming up in a few moments' time.
Final 17, which he gets. Bullseye for the win. Absolutely incredible.
Oh, you just know.
Bang on cue. Come on, it's fishy time.
One more.
This will be amazing.
Is it double top? Double 12.
As the champion, it's match start.
Will get a match start at the bottom. There it is.
The time is now.
A new champion will rise.
These are nights as dart players you absolutely dream of. Yes, we get underway on Monday morning with the beginning of Series 15 here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And it's a week full of opportunity for the 12 players that are involved, because they'll all fancy their chances of becoming the first player into the final Champions Week of 2026. Will get underway for 9:30 a.m. And so into game 9, and it is a meeting between Richie Houghton and Robert Thornton. In 2023, this was a World Seniors Championship final where Thornton would go on to lift his second World Seniors title. It would begin a trend of final defeats for Houghton in the Seniors division before then cracking the code at the Champion of Champions in 2024. These two, not just greatest of adversaries, but they're also really good friends as well. Houghton and Thornton as we head towards the end of the third round's worth of fixtures. And for Richie, he can join his Essex teammate Keegan Brown on 6 points. Robert Thornton, if he wins this game, can really put himself in contention. I feel like this is in the context of the table, Trina, a really important contest, because it's the difference between there being a gap between the top two and the rest, or perhaps there being a player in Keegan at the top that may be seen as a dominant force, but then everybody else still being realistically in play.
Yes, I totally agree with that.
101.
Oh. Thornton away.
$58.
Well, both players getting themselves out the gate.
60.
Two in. Can he find a third?
180.
He can. Perfect darts from Richie Houghton.
$85.
That's a good last start from Thornton. Finds the trouble with his last start.
$99.
Well, leaves himself on 164 after 12. What pressure can Thornton apply? Needs a treble to leave himself on a finish. Needs it with the last.
100.
Gets it with the
Richard
last.
Carwood and 64.
Can't find the first treble. Switches down to 19.
64. Robert Carwood and 55.
Knocks for the ball with the last start.
$93. Richard Carr 100.
So a ton then for Houghton. Double 10 then for 100 check out.
80. Robert
Some
Carr
distance
62.
away with that double 10. 62 for Thornton. Double 16. Makes no mistake. Clean as a whistle from Thornton. Takes out the 62 to break the throw of Houghton.
Game on.
Leads by 1 leg to 0.
No score.
Switches to the 18s there, and it's not found. So opportunity for Houghton to pinch the darts here. He's in with the very first dart.
71.
Well, the owl swoops in.
The thorn in
65.
with dart number 4.
93.
It's a good switch to the 18s. Picks it off very nicely.
100.
Well, if Howson wins this game, we'll have to begin to call him the
60.
diurnal, because he'd be an owl that's able to swoop and prey by day.
60.
All that hurt. Drops one on the floor and retrieves it.
41.
You can see the pain in his face there as he had to bend down and get that dart.
140.
Well, Thornton first to finish to build up a two-leg lead.
140. Drop the car.
40 leads Howson on the two darter. There's necessity this has to go. So it's not going to.
96.
He does
Richard
leave
Carr,
tops.
96.
Should he return? But 96 now for Howson to level. We'll try for the treble. Does find it. It's double 8.
88.
Just on
Drop
the
the car,
inside.
40.
And Thornton now with the opportunity to lead by 2 legs. Double 10. And now chasing double 5.
30. Richard Carr, 8.
Well, unable to muster what he could have wanted. So Howson here, 2 4s to square the game up.
Howson.
Bring us back equilogically to
Third leg
1-1.
Richie to throw first. Game on.
I've got 2 words mixed up.
108.
Well, Howson out straight away at the beginning of the third. As 2 is his opponent Thornton.
120.
I have to say, generally, as a rule, the getting in from players has been very good in comparison to games that we've seen in Group A earlier on in the week. The quality has been a lot better.
96.
Well, Howson looking to spin this game on its head.
Yeah, picks off a treble 19 with the last start to leave himself a finish.
58.
Well,
Richard
there's only
Carr,
one way to go on
156.
this. The 156. 2 treble 20s for double 18. Unable to get the first, but he has got the luxury of time.
64.
Switches to the 16s there with the last start. Finds the treble 8.
140. Richard Carr, 92.
140 from Thornton. Pressurises the 92 for Howson.
60. Robert Cat, 87.
May just appear to dart the ball. Single 20 will guarantee it. The treble gives him the boozy bonus to double 5.
77. Richard Carr, 32.
Put high, so Howson now looking at double 16. Oh, he's put that into the double 8. Can he find another one? Switching to 4s.
24. Robert Carr, 10.
2 2s.
6. Richard Carr, 8.
Oh, Robert, he cries.
Another chance for Howson to hold.
Each on the third leg.
He
Richard
finds it with his
Howson.
first start. Hold of throw.
Fourth leg, Robert
Takes
to
the
throw
lead
first.
by 2
Game
legs
on.
to 1.
Yeah, pins it straight away, meaning that Thornton had no time to be fidgety at the back of the stage. However, I don't know what's happened there. I've got no idea, but it all seems rather friendly, whatever it was. I'm
100.
absolutely lost to understand as to what happened there, but whatever's happened, it doesn't seem to be any kind of glaring issue. I don't know, maybe if Richie maybe have dropped something or something happened. That's just presumption. But whatever happened, it seems to be accepted as something that just happened, and they both moved on from it very quickly. Not sure what would have happened in one or two of the games yesterday, mind.
100. No score.
That's 6 starts for Howson, unable to get him into this game.
45.
Well, whatever's happened, it's put Richie Howson off. Because he's unable to start
16.
until there, dart 9 of the leg. Thornton a treble away from a finish.
140.
Find something, isn't he? Just beginning to find a radar. Wins this game, moves on to 4 points. And suddenly everybody's in play. Really, they are in play.
100. Robert Carr, 116.
116 then for Thornton to level. Looking for the treble. Double 18.
80.
Not found, but Howson way back in this one. Took him 9 darts to get in, and that's
45.
really been
Robert Carr, 36.
the crux of this leg. It's double 18 for Thornton. He might split here.
Well, the wise play is to split here. They even sell something that would break down.
20.
Now, I think the reason why he's gone there, I suppose some people might think he might go double 4, but because he's gone to the 8s, it gives him an extra target to move inside of. Whereas if you go inside on the double 4, you're heading down to the double
45.
2, and then
Robert
the
Carr,
breakdown could get a
16.
bit squiffy. That's why he's gone this way, because now the breakdown's favourable on double 4, but this is where the problems arise. He should bust from here.
No
That
score.
is why he did that. It's a perfect play from Robert.
$95. Robert Carr, 16.
again, double 8.
Getting shot
Double
the
8
fourth
is
leg,
found
Robert
from Thornton, and we do go to a deciding
It's the
leg.
final leg. Richie to throw first. Game on.
Richie has the advantage, but needs to get away. He can't afford to have 9 darts like he did in the previous leg.
No score.
I just wonder whether there might be a point where Howson may potentially think about changing his tack. Problem is, he might not have much time to think about things because
120.
Thornton is finding tops. He's finding it now.
Yeah, he is, and
No score.
there is a change from Howson, but he doesn't pay off. Thornton
125.
in the treble 20. A lazy last start, though, from him.
He says never give up, and he's not giving up on
No
double
score.
16, despite how hapless it's been for him in this leg.
$96. No score.
He
Robert
is
Carr,
persistent, isn't he, with
160.
that double 8, double 16 area, but it's not paying off at all.
80.
Well, Howson has to get away here, otherwise the possibility of a brush is very, very much a floating thought and a possibility. Back for 80.
20.
Thankfully, he gets
Robert Carr,
away.
80.
No one wants to see a brush. Thornton for the match. 2 10s.
70.
351 points, the gap between the two. Sorry, 371 points, the gap between the two.
140. Robert Carr, 10.
Not now. Double 5. 1 for double 2 for Thornton.
6.
And it's not found.
I was surprised that on that play he didn't go and try and leave himself 2 double 4 when he had 10 left with his opponent all the way back
140.
where he
Robert Carr,
was.
4.
Double 2 then. And now double 1 for Thornton.
No score.
I'm telling you now, Richie Howson's not out of this leg. big score here, things could change very quickly.
Well, he's just put in 140s, two 140s back to back, so but unable to find the
45.
treble
Body
there.
count 4.
It's to the madhouse. It's to the madhouse.
Getting shown the
But
match. Robert
Thornton
Thornton.
eventually smothers a way through to win 3-2. The pair get over the line, and the pair exchange a pleasant conversation come the end of it. Well, Thornton gets his second win on the board. It means now that Keegan Brown's at the top, but there is a number of players chasing around that 4-2 point mark. This is very open interpretation. There's going to be a lot of swings, that's for sure. And we're going to see another twist of the tail next when we see West and Brown duke it out. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Robert Thornton get the better of Richie Housen by 3 legs to 2, and that rather tightens up the Group C table going into the final couple of rounds worth of play. Keegan Brown, the only player with a perfect record so far, 3 wins out of 3 for the Needle. As for Richie Housen and Robert Thornton, they're both on 4. Campbell and West are just the 1 win to their name. Burnett, the only player winless. And for Steve West, opportunity to really work his way up the table here. He takes on Keegan Brown, who finds himself at the summit. If Westy can win this, then there's a possibility we could have a lot of traffic in this table, because Brown would be kept on 6, Howson would be on 4, Thornton would be on 4. There'd be a possibility for Campbell to move on to that mark against Howson. And then if Burnett was to beat Thornton, then Thornton would stay on 4 and Burnett would be on 2, and then everybody's in with a shout.
First.
This could get...
Game on.
I'll be honest with you, Trina. This could get rather confusing rather quickly. It might well be one of those abacus-style Group Cs.
80.
Marvellous, Henry. Steve West gets away with the very first dart.
No score.
Keegan very quick to change the MO, having seen one move on the outside and inside. West with effectively a free scoring turn.
40. $32.
And Keegan away with dart number 6.
$95. $45. $60.
Switching to 19s, now switching to 18s.
93.
Finds the treble 18.
One of them, 40.
Tightly packed 140 there from West. Leaves 86 after 15.
60. See the car, 86.
Well, doesn't have to chase the bullseye. So dart 2 can change course. Treble 60 for double 10.
Game shot on the first leg, Steve
that
West.
was pop perfectly from Steve
Second
West
leg,
following
Keegan
dart
through
1.
first. Game on.
Yeah, very nice check out of 86 there for West. And this time, Keegan Brown away with the very first dart.
71.
As is Steve West.
120. $100.
Good last dart.
$140.
Bettered by West. Finds a 140.
$140.
Keegan Brown says, I can do that as well.
97. $58. Steve Carr, 144.
Well, we know Steve West could take this out. We know it's well within his wheelhouse, but it's not on this occasion.
64. Keegan Carr, 132.
Bullseye is the target. Treble 17. Treble 19, sorry.
He'd be annoyed
60.
because there was a great marker there on the bullseye. West here looking at 80, and he's going to go straight full top. Oh, no, he's not. He's going to change tack. Treble 20 for double 10.
Well, he hit the double 10 in the previous
70.
leg, didn't he?
Keegan
So
Carr,
perhaps that was his
72.
thinking behind that. But opportunity for Brown to level here. One dart at tops.
Game shot the
That's
second
all he
leg, Keegan
needs
Brown.
to
Third leg,
level up
Steve to through
at one
first.
apiece.
Game on. $120.
Third leg in a row. West has got away with the first dart. Keegan Brown away with his first
55.
in this third leg.
And it's just buying Steve opportunities. But I think the one thing he'll be disappointed with, and it's something that
60.
sometimes at his best has been a real hallmark, is the power scoring. It's just not quite been there in the relative terms that we've become accustomed to here.
60.
You know, we've seen over the week, we've seen moments of brilliance from West, but at times we've seen some disappointment as well,
140.
where he hasn't performed to the best of his ability, to the best that we know he can, and to the best that he knows he can as well. But
82.
it has been a bit hit and miss from West this week.
Yeah, West hasn't always been able to show us his best.
100.
But if he was to get through on Saturday, you just know that he'll be a different animal. And this really has been productive so far. 93.71 average. Has had the best
81.
average of the week so far, despite perhaps at times the inconsistencies that have arisen.
$41. Keegan Carr, 164.
164 then for Brown. Won't go now. He did the 2 treble 19s.
82. Keegan
West looking
40.
at tops now for a holder throw and to lead. Double 10. Double
Gage
10
on the
is
third leg,
found
Steve
for
West.
that lead. He leads by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth leg Keegan to throw first. Game
Leg
on.
away from condemning Keegan Brown to his first defeat of the afternoon in this Group C. Out and away.
51.
And a leg on throw he has to win. Can West keep up his perfect start in terms of getting out? Yes is the emphatic answer to that. Almost the perfect
105.
start.
Yeah, West is getting away. Has been perfect, hasn't it?
122. $66.
Well, recovers somewhat with the last start. Finds the treble 20.
$60. $140. $98.
Good thinking there from Keegan Brown. Left the 170.
100. Keegan Carr, 170.
Has an opportunity to level. 2 treble 20s for the bullseye. There's 1. There's 2. Bullseye for a 170.
Gage on the fourth leg,
Well,
Keegan Brown.
170 checkout for Keegan Brown to
Fifth
take
and
us
final
to a
leg, Steve
deciding
first.
leg.
Game on.
Super darts by the Needle.
Well, the Needles just netted the biggest fish in the sea. And for Steve West, he cannot
No
quite
score.
believe it. First time he hasn't got off, first visit. And Keegan has an opportunity to really put it in. Remember, Keegan wins this leg. He moves on to 8 points. He opens up daylight. West wins this leg. Then everybody's back in
No
play.
score.
But nobody's been able to get out the gate with the first turn.
No score.
Well, he's bent the wire with that last dart. Still not away.
Well, in it goes.
51.
And for Westy, it'll feel disappointed because it feels like all the hard work that he's done will go awry if he finds himself in a position where the last leg it all goes
60.
wrong in terms of doubling in.
$85.
Switches to 19s.
77.
Brilliant.
183.
Brilliant from Brown.
Golden from Brown.
58.
Six from here to get this game wrapped up.
127.
Well, the 127 again to leave Keegs on 58.
99. Unicar 58.
It's Tops for the match. And Tops
Gains
is
on the match,
found
Keegan Brown.
to take the win over Steve West by 3 legs to 2. A brilliant last leg of darts there by Keegan Brown. And there you see the averages. The 170 checkout as well from Keegan Brown gave him the chance for that final leg. Coming up after the break, Rob Thornton and Richie Burnett. Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we sent Keegan Brown take out a 170 to take us to a deciding leg against Steve Weston. It was Keegan Brown that got over the line to take the win. Here now we have Richie Burnett and Rob Thornton. These two go way back.
Looks like Robert to throw first.
Representing their countries.
Game on.
In the BDO days.
Richie Burnett has been around representing his country so long that his debut came in the year 1987.
80.
To put it into context, in the year 1987, Coventry City won the FA Cup.
Shot.
Margaret Thatcher was still Prime Minister.
$100.
John Lowe was the world champion that year. The infamous Black Monday where the global stock market crashed. Dirty Dancing was the biggest film that year.
Good God.
Living on a Prayer was released. Whitney Houston's I Want to Dance with Somebody topped the charts. But it's all about dirty darting here as we head towards the end of our Thursday afternoon session
45.
at Double Trouble 5.
Well, Thornton got in on his first dart. Took Richie
100.
6 darts to get him into play.
$22.
He's just not finding it at the moment, is he, Richie?
60.
Well, Thornton on a finish, but there is a big chasm, big gap between the pair in this opening leg.
Switching to
42.
19s.
Robert the car, 116.
It's 116 for Thornton.
60.
Leaves 56 when he returns. And as you say, Henry has plenty of time in this leg to set it up.
55. Robert the car, 56.
He will go 16 tops. It's tops.
Getting shot at
Tops
first
is
leg, Robert
found.
Thornton.
Takes it out in 2.
Second leg, Richie to throw first. Game on.
It's time, Richie away with the first up.
120. $100.
Thorn away as well. Second dart for him.
$100.
Well, almost feels like potentially this leg might flip-flop.
134.
However, Thornton, there's just something about him in the latter half of the day where I just feel like he's beginning to find something. There were signs of this on Tuesday, and it never really then amounted to anything yesterday.
140.
But he's having patches where he's finding something a bit more consistent, but these patches just need to be a little bit longer.
100. Richard Carr, 141.
141 for Burnett. Just moving across to try and find that treble. Persisting with it, takes a
55.
deflection and into the
Robert
treble
Carr,
5.
167.
So 167 for Robert. Not to be this time.
97. Richard Carr, 86.
Burnett may just get a dart at the bull here to level this game up. Has to make sure the big number. Well, the double might actually be a bit of a bonus. Double 16.
54. Robert Carr, 70.
Another 15 for tops.
50. Richard Carr, 32.
He's pulled that low. Opportunity for Burnett to level here. So he looks at double 16. Now double 8.
24.
Well,
Robert
the target
Carr, 20.
cannot be found by Burnett, and Thornton returns for double 10.
10.
He's put that
Richie
on the
Cat, 8.
inside. So reprieve for Burnett. This has to go.
Getting shown the second leg, Richie Burnett.
Burnett makes no mistake to square us up at one apiece.
Third leg, Robert to throw first. Game on. $100.
Be interesting to see where the tables occupy when we chew the fat front of the end of the opening day's play.
No score.
I feel like for Burnett, any last chance he has of making it to Saturday night probably hinges on getting a result here.
140.
Yeah, indeed. He's does manage to get away with his fourth dart.
80.
Yeah, he really needs to find something now, doesn't he, to give him something to go at tomorrow.
28.
However, Roberts just presented him here with just a little bit of an opening. If his two big treble was here, he's not out the equation in this particular leg. A couple of business trebles he gets.
$63.
Well, leaves himself on the big fish. Burnett needs two big trebles to leave himself on a finish. He's not going to find, so Thornton's going to have time and space. Doesn't have to chase the bullseye if he doesn't want to.
That's a lovely treble 18 found to leave the double when he returns. Richie looking to apply some pressure, but he's not doing a very good job of it at the moment. Just looking, just trying to figure out which way to go for the best.
26.
And a big five was not
36.
in his agenda. It's double 18 for Thornton. Double
leg,
18 is found for Thornton to lead by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth leg, Richie to
2-1
throw
it
first.
is.
Game on.
And Thornton are in a leg and moving himself on to 6 points and really putting himself in play.
40.
I just wonder whether at this point there might be one or two players just a bit further down the table that'd be happy to concede Keegan Brown's place to ensure that the fight for the second spot is a bit more competitive and gives them a bit more of a chance. Sacrifice the one spot, but the other spot you have, you've got a real good chance of getting through.
140.
Keegan could be a key ally to you in terms of playing games against opponents around you, and then you take care of your own business and hope to swoop in P2.
180.
Well, a maximum found there for Thornton. Followed the 140 from Burnett.
100.
Starting on the 19s.
$42.
Well, a bit of a disappointing visit there, especially that second dart into the 3 for Thornton. Burnett keeping
100.
straight and forces one through into the treble 20.
$97.
Good
Richie
find with the last,
Carlton, 21.
Burnett with the first poke on the 1-2-1 to take us all the way. Treble 17 for the bullseye. Unable to muster, so Thornton, after watching Richie Burnett fit of rage,
41.
will return for the 1-2-6 to win it.
26.
Needs to find the treble. Not found. So
58.
Richie
Richie Cat,
returns
80.
for 80. Double 10 then to take us all the way.
60.
Not found.
Robert your car, 68.
And that could be it for Burnett.
Is it curtains for the Prince of Wales? because Burnett could be beaten
28.
if Thornton could have
Richard
found that
Carr, 20.
tops.
Well, it's reprieve. And this really has to go. Double 10.
Getting
Double
on the
10
fourth leg,
is
Richie Bennett.
found to take us to the deciding leg once again.
Fifth and final leg, Robert to throw first. Game on. No score.
Well, real opportunity now for Burnett. As Thornton fails to get off with the first visit.
$26.
Well, Burnett off the mark.
40.
As to is Thornton, but Thornton with the darts is chasing. Burnett able to really accumulate a lead here.
$140.
Good darts from Burnett. But Thornton returns the favour.
Feels like these two are going to be chasing one another all the way to the line.
100.
Let's just hope Richie Burnett can navigate his way through this leg better than he can navigate his way through the city of Portsmouth.
100.
He's in that treble 20 bed again.
100.
Finds a ton. Leaves 135 when he returns.
$83. Richard Carr, 35.
Does well to get that dart in there to leave a finish.
Well, this is a risky play because he's taken away the secondary opportunity to finish.
95.
Now, once upon a time,
Carr,
someone neglected the
138.
bullseye and somebody hit a 138 in return. Is history going to repeat itself here? Well, Burnett played the
98.
percentage
Richie
shot, but
Carr,
Thornton
40.
couldn't do the business. Tops of the match.
Getting shown the match. Richie
Tops
Bennett.
is there for Burnett. He bags the first win of this Group C. And for Robert Thornton, what looked like a promising start could become rather treacherous now in terms of the context of the league table. Despite outplaying him by the best part of 11 points in terms of the average, it's Burnett who wins by 3 legs to 2. Campbell and Howson is coming up next.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we're seeing Richie Burnett get his first win of today against Robert Thornton. Scoreline being 3-2. And now we have Scott Campbell and Richie Howson. Richie currently in second position on 4 points. Scott Campbell on 2 in fourth position. So opportunity to close the gap for Richie Howson on Keegan Brown here. If he does get the win, he will move within 2 points off Keegan.
First leg, Scott's through first.
This is Scott Campbell.
Game on.
He has the opportunity to join Richie Howson on 4 points along with Robert Thornton.
So Campbell to get us started.
No score.
And not off to the start that he would have wanted. Opening up the door for Howson, who struggled towards the end of the game to get out on a double. Or should I say get in on a double. But off first turn there, forcing the issue of Campbell, who's played some good stuff today, but yet finds himself with only 2 points to show for it thus far. Yeah, this time he has to change. I think he paid the price for a little bit of stubbornness in his previous game. I think he's learnt the lesson of it.
$57.
I'm going back to the 16s. Just find it on that occasion.
52.
Took it to Darte, but underway he is in this opening leg. This is game 12 of the session. Just 4 more to go. On what has been
60.
a Group C, which has provided some decent stuff, some decent averages, decent doubling performances. The big fish as well from Keegan Brown. And the best bit is we do it all again tonight. And Trina
59.
Gulliver will be cheering as soon as the last dart goes in, because she can get rid of me, and then in comes Paul Nicholson for the night session.
45.
You say that like I'm willing to get rid of you.
I've seen that little wall chart of game countdowns, like a prisoner puts up chalk on a wall as to how many days before release.
60. $140.
140 found there by Howson. Leaves 148. Switching to 19.
77.
Finds one of them.
Richard Carwood and 48. $60.
Well, Howson leaves himself at 88. We'll get an opportunity to break the throw, but what kind of pressure is it going to be under?
57. Richard Carr, 88.
88 then for Howson. Treble 17.
28.
Has time on his side. Campbell unable to finish on 196. However, he is able to leave it very nicely. A bit of a loose one with the last.
Yeah, the disappointment is the difference between possibly getting 2 guaranteed or 1 guaranteed at a double if he comes back.
40. Scott Lecard,
Well, he does come back. And this would be a real steal from Campbell. As he looks at 71.
$67 left. And it is the bull.
46.
Just underneath.
Richard Carr, 20.
So for a break of throw, it's double 5.
10. Scott the car, 25.
So this, for a holder throw, which will feel a little bit like a break when you consider how far behind Scott Campbell has been for large sways of this leg. Double 4.
17. Richie car, 10.
He's deciding to split here. 2 for double 4. That's a good decision.
Game shot the first
Found it
leg,
with his
Richie
last
Houghton.
start in hand.
Second leg, Richie
Takes
through
the first leg.
Game on.
Scott Campbell, who I feel like he'll have to pull his socks up, a la Scott Mitchell. And on the subject of Scott Mitchell, he's actually, Scott Campbell, got Scott Mitchell's belt on. Because he came here, forgot his belt, and
92.
he's asked his pal Scott Mitchell to help him out with a belt.
$100.
Does it fit him?
It's apparently all in one
41.
size belt,
Oh.
I've been told.
Okay. Thought it might be a bit big for him.
I'll let you deal with that one.
So I'll speak
55.
to Scott later.
He will be watching, and you know
I know.
he'll be watching.
I know, I'm expecting a text any second now.
40. $58.
Good adjustment
135.
from Campbell.
$59.
No finish left for Howson. Be disappointed with that visit.
$190.
Well, that leaves himself on 74. If he got all 3 treble 17s there, he would have left himself on top. That was the reason behind the play.
100. Scott the car, 74.
Chance to break straight back.
It's double top. Sorry, double 18.
Game
Double
shot the second
18
leg,
to
Scott
level up.
Campbell.
Yeah, smart setup play there
Third
from
leg, Scott to throw first. Game on.
Scott Campbell. Created an opportunity for himself and Julie took it.
Well, out the starter's gate,
56.
just like he was in the previous leg with dart 2 of the opening visit.
No score.
First time we've really seen him head up for top starting off. If he has missed, he's moved the other side to double 10.
Yeah, I just think he's trying different things at the moment just to
180.
try and get himself off the mark. And that 180 there from Campbell is going to hurt, especially if he doesn't get off
No
here.
score.
Well, Howson, I think, is just beginning to know that if things carry on this way, he doesn't get off and
39.
Campbell keeps scoring, that there could be the potential of a brush. And that's been averted, that crisis at least anyway.
89.
Yeah, that's his 8th start. but does get underway. But he really has to find some heavy scoring power now to
123.
catch Campbell up. Campbell's left himself 103 after 12.
45. Scott the car,
Well,
103.
Diversion there with the last, but not that it's really going to stop Campbell in his tracks. 103, plenty of time, could take it out in 3. Double 16 for a clean kill, and that
87.
would have been his second ton topper of the afternoon.
$60. Scott the car, 16.
Double 8 then for Campbell. He doesn't like the look of that. It's obstructed the target somewhat. He's just looking for a way around it.
Getting shown the
Brilliant
third leg,
though.
Scott Campbell.
Chooses the correct side and
Fourth leg reaches to throw first. Game on.
puts it towards the top of the bed. Leads by 2 legs to 1.
Well, forces the issue of Howson. Gets in second dart.
51.
Howson loses this game, then what looked like a rather profitable start could turn rather sour rather quickly. Again, doesn't matter what double, Campbell is in.
74. One of them, Folksy.
That's a good 140 found there by Howson.
$100.
Campbell finds a ton. Keeps with Howson.
One of them, Folksy.
Another 140 from the Owl. Leaves 170 when he returns.
Well, is the Owl going to go fishing? And he's a
39.
very,
Richard
very
Carl,
keen fisherman, is
170.
Richie Howson. But is he going to reel it in? Is he going to reel it in? No, is the answer.
But he
134.
set it up beautifully for his return. What Campbell can do here is try and pressurise the shot.
39. Richard Carr,
This
36.
now looking for Howson to level. Double 18.
Gage on the
He's
fourth leg,
found
Richie
with the very
Howson.
first dart. Smack bang in the middle of the bed.
Fifth and final leg,
Yet
Scott
again,
through first.
another
Game on.
deciding leg. Campbell with the advantage.
Big leg for Campbell. I'd almost go as far as say it's must win. Surely, if you've got any kind of hesitation in second four, you have to move away. I'm sorry, I just don't think it's the right play.
No score.
The third one's fine, but if you've got any kind of hesitation, I think you've got to move.
Well, it could prove to be fatal.
16.
Well, Howson does find double 8 to get away with his third dart. And now the advantage swings in Howson's favour. Campbell away
89.
with his fifth.
Tell you what, I have never seen Scott Campbell as enraged as he is right now.
30.
He's usually the coolest, calmest man in the hoose, but at this present moment in time, he's just getting a little bit hot under the collar.
Well, he could take advantage now of Howson's poor
81.
visit. Just find one treble.
$60.
Switching
57.
down to 17s.
$85. 43.
Just the wrong side of the treble 20 bed. Howson really punishes, finds a maximum.
180.
Talk about timing. Finds a maximum in the last leg of the match. Leaves himself 130.
Should look at the 25 here of the last.
56.
Well, it was the right
Richie
plan, not
Carr,
the right
130.
execution of said plan. And so Howson here looking at 130. The tiddly fish. Didn't have to chase the bullseye, not going to have a look
50.
at it, but will leave himself handy when he comes back to get himself back on track in this group.
$125.
Great thinking
Richie Carr, 80.
from Campbell. But it's 80 now. Double 10 for Howson.
60.
And he's wide of the
Got the car,
target.
50.
Well, this is to make this group rather tight. To deny Howson the opportunity to stretch clear. Double 16 for Scott Campbell. He was the bookie's favourite before dart was thrown. For this dart, Usaints is really to keep him in contention.
34.
That side of the board is
Richie Carr,
not doing
20.
him any favours whatsoever.
So for Howson, it's double 10.
Getting
And he
shown the match,
pins it
Richie
with
Howson.
the very first start. Gets over the line and takes the 3-2 victory over Scott Campbell. There is the tale of the story. Coming up after the break, it's Rob Thornton and Steve West.
Well, this is what we have seen so far, and we're into our final round of action. Thornton West, Howson Brown, and Burnett v Campbell. Our final trio of games. And as far as the league table is concerned, it's perfect if you Keegan Brown. 4 games, 4 wins, 8 points to his name at the top of the pile. Richie Howson, though, on 6 points in a decent position. Thornton on 4. Perhaps the big surprise seeing Scott Campbell on 2 points there. Burnett and West also on that mark as we go into our final 3 games of the session. We kick off with a meeting between Robert Thornton and Steve West, 2 good friends going head-to-head on the hockey. Thornton, he's had a better day today. As I say, picking up those couple of victories. Wins this, he plays himself into contention because remember, Howson and Brown have got to go head-to-head in the game thereafter, so there's some
game on.
Jiggery-pokery potential in the table. I think we're at the point now in the table where players will just be happy for Keegan to kind of go on and win his games. Kind of let him be dealt with in terms of qualifying through, but then by doing that, he can be a friend to you by mopping up the rest of the games against the rest of the opposition.
$45.
For Steve, you feel like his title defence, his hopes of retaining the trophy come Saturday, pretty much hinge on getting a result here. Doesn't get over the line. You feel like tomorrow he is just
100.
playing for position. Well, that Maxi leads them on 144 on a finish after 9. The 144
22.
On offer.
Civic 144.
To draw first blood in this contest. Has got the luxury of time, will need it.
46. $61. Stevie Carr, 98.
98 then for West. $18s. Double 12.
74.
It's a miss, but it's not a miss that's going to cause too many problems just yet.
100.
Ton for
Civic Car,
Thornton, now 2 12s for Steve West to get the breaker throw, which would get him up and running in this game. Double 6.
12. Robert Carr, 150.
Outside chance then for Thornton. Another one. Yes, double 15 for a 150.
120. Civic Car, 12.
Well, Thornton unable to get. West will return for 2 6s to get himself up and running. And 2 6s he gets. West
second leg,
up
Steve to through
and
first.
running. Both players got off first start in the previous leg. How good's they're doubling in this time around? Well, dart 2 will do. Away
60.
First visit, both legs is Westy. As 2 is the form. Well, they're trading blows with one another in terms of doubling in.
$60.
Trebleless visit there for West.
$40.
Well, that's the wrong treble, Robert. Finds the treble 5 rather than the treble 20.
45.
Oh, a bit hit and miss this leg.
Which I suppose has been a little bit in keeping with the weeks that they've both had.
28.
Yeah, indeed, they've been slow starters then, would be the way to put it, I think.
The problem is in this format, you get off to a slow start, you get punished. Not just is it the double in element, but also You think about the fact it's better 5. We call better 7 cutthroat. This is just another notch.
Yeah, different format. It's exciting format. And look at that. He's Robin Hooded it.
Riding through the glen.
Well, Westy's finding it amusing.
$100. $26.
Good 140 found there for West. Leaves 56 when he returns. Robert way back on 3-4-1.
81. Supercar 56.
Tots are 2-0. Double 15. Now, does he think about 10 double 10?
24.
Well, he decides to think about a different kind of switch. Sorry, it was a single 5 instead of double. My apologies.
Great last start
Supercar
from
32.
Robert Thornton. Gives him a chance should West miss this
Yeah, he's got the same
32.
like Steve
But
West.
he pins it with his first start and he leads by
Like
2
Robert
legs
is
to
the
0.
first. Game on.
Rob away first start.
120.
Decent start for Thornton. As I say, both players been getting out quick. They're actually following each other in terms of getting out. 1, 2, 1. The darts are quiet to get started. And that's the perfect start for Steve West. Not seen many 160 starts this week, but we have done there.
51.
Well, that's 3 today. He had one from Rob Thornton in his game against Scott Campbell. And
44.
one from Richie Burnett in his game against Steve West.
$60.
2 trebles leaves West on a finish. Whereas Thornton just a solitary ton, leaves himself on the big fish.
99. One of them 40.
140 found by Thornton. But he has to take the 130 out to survive.
One of them 40. Robert Carr 130.
Has to go. Simple as that. Bull.
93.
Not to be, so
Supercar
West has a chance
58.
to win it and to win it 3-zip. 3-0 win.
Getting
4
on the map, Steve
comprehensive win. 14 tartar for Steve West to get over the line by 3 legs to 0. Next up, Howson and Brown.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we said Steve West take a 3-0 victory over Rob Thornton. To be fair, they all started in their first visit, all of them. So, and a 160 in as well from Steve West. Here we have Keegan Brown, the table topper, against Richie Howson, who's 2 points behind. So an opportunity here for Richie to join Keegan at the top of the group. However, if Keegan takes the win, then it will be 5 from 5 for him today.
Be the perfect start for Keegan Brown.
51.
And you have to say that he's been the best player. He's been good value for the card if he does complete it. And I don't want to sound right, Trina, but
111.
I did say at the start of the day that the 10-3 odds of him third favourite to go on and win this group could represent a bit of value. You're not going to get odds of that tomorrow morning.
99.
You did say that.
$40.
Occasionally, I'm right, Trina. Not often, I admit. Not often at all, but every now and then.
85.
Well, 2 in
140.
for Brown. Finds a 140. Howson switching to 19s.
60.
Just the wrong side of the wire. Finds a treble 7.
What Brown would give, well, I was going to say for 2 trebles, definitely needs one now.
97.
Chases down for the 19s, picks it off with the last.
Yeah, nicely done by Brown. 113 when he returns.
$85. Keegan O'Carr, 113.
So what can Keegs make of the 113? Treble 18 for double top. Double top it is.
73.
Just above
Richie
the
O'Carr,
wire.
121.
Chance for Howson then. Treble 17 for the bullseye. Can't find the treble 17.
45.
So Keegan
40.
Brown back for tops for first blood. Double 10. Oh, we thought it was in. Bit of a balancing act there for Keegan. Very impressive, Keegan.
Well, I thought it was Richie Burnett that did all the dancing on the stage.
20. Richie O'Carr,
He was
76.
trying to channel his inner Angelina the ballerina there, Keegan Brown.
One dart at tops.
Game shot of first
And he's
leg,
found
Richie
it.
Howson.
Stolen
Second
from
leg,
underneath
Keegan
the
to throw
nose
first.
of
Game on.
Keegan Brown. It is a holder throw for Howson, however.
$40.
Keegan away with dart number 3. Howson away with dart number 1.
110. $100.
Well, these two do play their county darts alongside one another for Essex.
60.
Nowhere near the Isle of Wight.
Oh, yeah, famously close. Needles, Billericay. Oh, it's a stone's throw away.
80.
Safe to say that Howson is a tad closer
57.
than what Keegan is.
Nowadays, he on a white number 2, Keegan, because Joe Hunt is very much doing some great
58.
things on the Challenge Tour.
He didn't have a bad run yesterday, did he?
No, playing some really good stuff. Probably going to make a World Championship debut. Probably doesn't need the Challenge Tour to
94.
do that. Probably do so as a Pro Tour player. Him and Henry Coates, the fact they're doing it actually brings spots further down the Challenge Tour for players to play at the World. So him doing on the Pro Tour is giving players on the Challenge Tour more opportunities as Brown piles in a maxi.
.43 then
100.
for Brown to level up.
43.
Keegan a little bit too quick to the hockey there. It's double 16. Double 16 is found for Keegan Brown to level the match at 1 apiece.
Phil Agrici to throw first.
Levels your
Game on.
Devils. And every single leg just has that extra bit of amplification about
No
it.
score.
Alson not away with the first turn. Chance for Keegan Brown to take advantage here. Switching over to 18s.
40.
And then tops. Tops turns out to be fruitful.
Yes, second leg in a row. He's got out for a dart.
No score.
And Howson yet to get away.
And I think he would be the first to admit that today's been a little bit in and out. I think there's been some decent stuff from Richie, but I think there'll be also times where he may just kick himself a little bit that he hasn't picked up more from today. I'm looking at the game in particular against
71.
Robert Thornton, where he was very close to being brushed in the last leg of it.
Yeah, well, he does get away with dart number 7.
100.
I think his doubling has been better at the beginning of the day. As the day's gone on, he's
57.
struggled a little bit.
However, Brown really looking to pile the pressure on the Howson
130.
serve. By finding the ball, he leaves himself on a 2-darter after a dozen, and there's nothing that Howson can do about it.
140.
He does
Kick
put
it
in a
down,
140, but as you say, it's Brown with the advantage. 2 darts in hand for tops. And now double 10. It's not found, but he will
71.
return.
Plenty of time to put himself two within a leg of winning this contest.
93.
So 2 10s
Kick
it
it down,
is
20.
to move himself two within 1.
Getting shot
No
on the third by
mistake
Keegan
whatsoever for the needle. 2-1 to the good, break in hand, and now with the darts to win it.
Yeah, and 2. Have a clean sheet
Fourth by Keegan to throw first.
in
Game on.
today's play.
Switches tack, moves across to
36.
the 18s and moves across successfully.
Again, away with the third dart.
No score.
Richie suffering.
$100.
Sure, Lynn is watching on, probably behind the back of the sofa right now.
Well, he does get away with dart number 5.
89.
Drop one on the floor.
180.
Absolutely brilliant from Keegan Brown. Retrieves that from the floor and composes himself to find the following treble 20 for
60.
the maximum.
$59.
Leaves 126 when he returns. Howson way back on 352.
41. Keegan Car 126.
So 1-2-6 here for Brown to win this contest. Plenty of time from here.
86.
Perfectly sets it up for tops.
$32. Keegan Car 40.
So Tots to win it and Tots to complete the card for the day. Double 10. May think about the bus, should think about the bus, or at least a single 2 to leave double 4.
A sensible play there from Keegan. No need to chase the double 5. Could get messy, couldn't it?
137.
Not enough games it is. Don't make it more awkward than it needs to be. Double 4 to get the win. He's bust it. He is Kieran Houghton and Olive Branch.
The 142 will not go, so Brown will return
60.
for double 4.
To complete the card. A golden day for Keegan Brown. 5 wins out of 5. A 5-star display from the Needle. And it's the man from the Isle of Wight who strikes gold on the opening day of Group C at Double Trouble 5. So Keegan Brown, a 3-1 winner. That's the tail of the tape from that contest. Coming up next, Burnett and Campbell bring today's action to a close.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we think Keegan Brown have a clean sheet of today's 5 out of 5 for him with his 3-1 win over Richie Howson. And this now, the last game of this Group C's play for today. Scott Campbell and Richie Burnett. Campbell currently on 2 positions in 4th position, as is Richie Burnett, just behind in position number 5.
Really, this is a winner stays on contest, but they would have been buoyed by the fact that Keegan Brown has won all 5 of his games, because if they do win this match, then they keep themselves within a couple of points of the owl in 2nd position. And because this is the final game of today, it'll be the first match tomorrow, so there's an opportunity if somebody could do the double, that they will be level on points with Howson. And when you consider that his leg difference is +3, there could be a chance that they actually move up to 2nd position before anybody else plays a game. Burnett up and running, but Burnett unable to find a double with the first 3. Well, Campbell's completely changed the MO. It's been 16s all day, but in the previous match, he had a bit of a clanger on that particular target. And so he's decided to change things up, and a change of target seems to be a change of fortune for him.
Yeah, well, that's good. It's sensible play, isn't it? Something's not working and you're able to change it, then change it. You need to try things. You need to give yourself options, and that's exactly what Campbell's done.
58.
Well, the definition of insanity is to do the same thing 100 times and expect different results.
120.
Well, 120 there and 1 out the board. Deflection for Burnett.
115. 43. One of them, 40.
Good 140 there from Campbell. Leaves 108. Richie in the treble 20 bed.
99. Scott the car.
Well, 108 here for Campbell to get himself up and running. 6 awesome here. Treble 16 for tops. Unable to muster, but has that luxury in terms
43.
of time.
However, hits a big 7 with the last start. That wasn't planned. Leaves a 2 darter instead of a 1.
22.
Richie showing
Scott
his
the car,
frustration.
65.
Yeah, that one more audible than it was visible. 33 for 32.
49. Richie car, 152.
Oh, the door slightly ajar here for Burnett. This could go if he can find the first treble. Unable to do so.
One of them, 40.
Does leave
Scott the car,
himself
16.
double 6 should he return. Campbell wants double 8. Double 2 then.
12.
And it's not found.
Richie car, 12.
Burnett has a reprieve.
Straight down the middle, straight down the pipe.
6.
He's put it on
Scott
the
car,
inside.
4.
And now Campbell with the chance at double 2.
Well, That
on the
is a
first leg,
much
Scott
better
Campbell.
dart than perhaps that camera angle gives it credit for, because
Second
to
leg,
a
Scott
certain
is through
extent he would have had
first.
to
Game
try
on.
to float that dart over the top and then find a way into the top part of that target. That was well thrown, really well executed from Scott Campbell.
Yeah, the way that his darts sit up, he would have to, as you
32.
suggested, Henry floated over.
Well, both players up and running.
60.
For Campbell, you feel like 4 points might be close to about a fair assessment. 2 would be a bit of an injustice when you consider the way he's played at points. I mean, he's had the highest average of the day, the only average in excess of 90. That came in a losing effort against Robert Thornton. And it wasn't as if he missed too many darts at a double. It was just that Thornton was perfect in terms of finishing off legs, 3 from 3 on the outer ring.
59.
The one that was smart will probably be the game against Richie Howson, where there was a couple of occasions he couldn't get off, and it cost him dearly. Leg
60.
1, leg 5, either side of the coin. Darts 8, dart 5. It took him to get underway in legs.
One of them, 40. $80. One of them, 40.
That's a great 140. Uses that first dart perfectly to find the following trebles.
44. Richie Carr, 102.
6 darts to get us back on level terms. Double 16.
86.
We'll be back for more.
Yeah, has time on his side. We'll be looking to level.
$55. Richie Carr, 16.
Double 8 then for Richie.
The
Latest found with his second dart, and it's 1 apiece.
Third leg Richie to throw first.
He's digging his heels in here, Burnett. He's not playing anywhere near his top level, but what he has been able to do is scrap away for the opportunities that he has been afforded.
40.
Right, he's broken straight back there, hasn't he? And gets away with dart number 3 in this third leg. Campbell away with his first.
$100.
Well, there's some way of hitting a ton. He does know that once he hits a double at the start of the leg, he doesn't have to go for it again until the end of it.
Yeah, I think he purposely went for it because it was his eye line was there and it was sitting right for it to receive another. So, fair play.
But that change of target is yielding. As we mentioned,
60.
towards the end of his game against Howson, he was struggling on 16s and 8s. And now, the move to tops has been a rather profitable one
45.
for the Scot, who nearly got his left leg in a bit of a tangle.
$100. One of them, 40. $43. 5.
Disappointment for Richie Howson, and he's quick to show what he thinks of that.
Well, I'll tell you what, Scott Campbell did something really sensible in the background. Knowing that there was probably going to be a reaction, he just looked over to the side, tried to look over the scoreboard, not trying to get involved with what Burnett was up to.
128.
Because it can distract sometimes. I mean, it can be quite funny, and it's hard for you to not laugh at him sometimes.
100. Scott Lucar, 70.
I feel like I might have to apologise. 16 for the bull.
It is the bullseye.
37.
And it's just pulled
Richard
short.
Carr, 114.
Opportunity then for Burnett.
Triple 18 for tops. Not got. And now this is a very rather interesting quandary and something that's rather unique to
50.
double star, because Scott
Carr,
Campbell has
33.
decided to neglect double 16 to begin the leg. And now he's neglecting it to finish off the leg. He goes just above on double 8.
25.
And because of his failure to find it at the beginning of the leg, he
Richard Carr,
decided to
64.
neglect double 16 at the end of it.
Well, it could be the double that Burnett finds himself on, but it's not. It's tops.
24. Scott Lucar, 8.
2 fours for 2-1. And an opportunity to throw for it in the next. Can he nestle it in? Surely a click of the barrel and it's in. Needs to challenge in a clicky Ponting.
No score.
Well, he
Richard
does
Carr,
find the
40.
barrel, but finds it in between. And this for a hold for Burnett. Double 10. Now double 5.
35. Scott Lucar, 8.
Well, this leg's beginning to live up to the name of the competition, isn't it? But such a huge exchange. Oh, no.
Richard Carr, 5.
That is a disaster for Scott Campbell. What an opportunity Burnett has had presented to himself with a knife and a fork.
No score.
I was going to
Scott
say
Lucar,
that dart in the one was rather high and hindered the double somewhat, and reprieve again for Campbell. Surely he won't make the same mistake this time.
Come on, man.
4. Richard Carr, 5.
Pulls it inside, and again, it's Richie looking at double 2. It's right on the wire. There's plenty of room.
1.
But he can't find
Scott
it.
Lucar, 4.
Well,
Gage on the third
eventually,
leg, Scott Campbell.
the leg is won.
Fourth
It may
leg,
have
Scott was through
taken a
first.
Woodlouse's lifespan, but Scott Campbell's 2-1 in front.
Well, I think it's relief from both players, really,
on.
that one of them has finally got over the line and taken that leg. They're both seeing the funny side.
Well, the Richie Burnett soap opera goes on. That leg probably could have lasted as long as an episode of EastEnders.
$32.
Well, Campbell up and running. In terms of starting off legs today, he has had an efficiency with it, but it's been the back end of legs that's caused him all sorts of problems.
22.
Both away. Doesn't matter if it's double 1 or double top. Does the same job.
$78.
A good switch to 18s, and he does find that target.
Well, for Campbell, very important night tonight. He's cooking filet mignon
85.
after this is done.
Yes, for you, Henry.
He cooks for all the players, I'll let you know.
You're not a player.
And broadcast team. Apparently yesterday
100.
he made soup, chicken curry, with a little bit of flavour to it, a little bit of spice.
Yeah, he's not a chef by trade. He's a plasterer by trade, but he loves his cooking.
70.
Well, it's boiling over maybe a bit too far now for Richie Burnett. The frustration really has perhaps gone over a bit of an edge.
171.
Well, that's a brilliant visit, though, from Campbell. Leaves 120 when he returns. But a maximum found from Burnett.
He's got the car 120.
Well, this to get the job done. Has a glance over, sees Burnett's on 144. Treble for Tots, but if he finds it, there's a dart in the way. There's a potential shout of a ball here. Decides to persevere. But to no avail. Maybe it was better off going for the bullseye.
Richie Carr 144.
That's a chance for Burnett to level here. He's found the first treble. Finds the second. Can't find the double 12. It's right on the wire. Great effort, though, from Burnett.
Well, that would have been 3, 2, 4 and 6 darts. This to get the job done. Well, he's deciding that double 16 could be given another chance. And that's why. Because Scott Campbell eventually gets over the line to get the better of Richie Burnett. That puts him on to 4 points in the table. We're going to take a break. And when we come back, we are going to hear from the table topper, the perfect man, Keegan Brown.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Group C has come to a close. Before the break, we saw Scott Campbell get the better of Richie Burnett by 3 legs to 1. So let's see how things look come the end of play. It was a perfect day for Keegan Brown. 5 wins out of 5, 10 points to his name. Richie Howson, the best of the rest, 6 points for him. But as you can see, nobody's really out of it. Richie Burnett will need a big day tomorrow, but the likes of Steve West, Robert Thornton, Scott Campbell on 4 are very much in the picture going into proceedings on Friday. But Keegan Brown, well, he has done himself a massive favour. 5 wins out of 5, puts himself in a really good position to qualify through to Saturday. It's another day. It's another commentators reunion up here in the studio. It was Scott Mitchell yesterday. It was you today. Matthew Edgar's got to a World Open final. You're doing one of the women's series. It's a secret just picking a mic up.
I think the last time us three was in this obviously studio office, he was dressed as Father Christmas, but that's a different story.
It was the last
isn't it?
final of this, wasn't it?
Wasn't it? Yeah. But no, to be fair, my ambition today was just to win and to get 5 out of 5. I'm actually astonished because it didn't really reflect, in my opinion. I got lucky against Westy, I got lucky against Scott. Robert didn't play as well, and I took advantage of both Richies. And as a dart player, that's what you do. You just pinch the pockets, and if you get the win, you get the win.
Because it's fair to say, the last year or so, that's been something you've been able to do really well, is that that A game's still in the locker, but I think you've always been the first to admit it's not there as often as perhaps it has been recently. But what you have been able to do is win games when you're not at your best.
Yeah, 100%. And, I say to so many people, you have to remember, I've been playing darts for 20 years. I know how to win a game of darts, and sometimes it's that sort of experience factor where it counts for 30% of a win. And, even in that last game against Rich, when I started missing doubles in that first leg, I thought, come on, Brownie, don't muck it up now. You've done really good. And it was just putting myself back on that sort of, straight and narrow. But yeah, if somebody said to me he's going to win all 5 by the end of the day, I would have ripped their arms and legs and everything else off.
We've said it all week long that in this double-in, double-out format, you've got to do the right things at the right time. And that was what Keegan did so well today.
Yeah, absolutely. It's getting in at the right time. It's making sure that any opportunities that are given to you, you jump on them, kind of thing. And if your opponent doesn't get away, then make sure you score really well to try and get a leg up, kind of thing. But yeah, and as he says, he's got so much experience. He's been playing a long, long time, and that does come into the equation.
That big fish was nice. I'm sure Westy enjoyed it as well.
Yeah, of course he did. No, to be fair to Westy, he was really good. When I thought just leave tops, and I thought I'll take it out just in case. And when it went in, I thought, oh, this is a good chance here. And then Westy turned around to me, and there was the throw before that. He threw 100, and we both thought it was 55, and that's what we were laughing and joking about it. And then you literally had that quick sip of water, and it was like, right, come on, it's 2-2 now. You've put yourself into it. Go forward.
Must have felt like 2013 in that practice room when you consider the faces that are in it.
Do you know what? I actually said that to Robert earlier. When, with all obviously me, Richie, both Richie, Steve, and Robert, and I thought, God, this is like years gone by. I'm only 33. What's going on there?
And a little bit like 2013, Trina, we saw the full histrionic set of Richie Burnett today.
We did, didn't we?
Would you like to see a compilation?
Yes, let's have a look. He's wiping his hands and everything there, going over to his favourite speaker, as we see it. And yeah, Richie is a character, isn't he? He's quite comical at times, and he can be hard to play against. And here you see again where he talks to himself, and even I think he talks to the dart here. Yes, there you go. So, it's very character. He's just so funny.
What's he like to play against in that kind of mood?
Very hard. Because it's very hard because, at one time you want to laugh and joke with him, and at 2 you're thinking, no, this is a good chance to get a good 2 points on the board, and it's so hard where, this is where, like Phil would say, you have to become cutthroat and just forget about him, and it's so hard because I don't think Richie means to do it. He just does it, how he plays darts. And if you blocked him out, happy days.
Can we please make sure he gets home okay tonight? Because apparently he walked 1.5 miles in the wrong direction of Fratton Park to get here.
He actually walked 4 miles.
4 miles?
So instead of going left, he went 4.5 miles down to Fratton train station.
So he's gone the other way?
Yeah, so he's actually gone all the way down to Fratton train station and then walked back up 2.5. So yeah, so he did about nearly a 5-mile round trip to go 300 yards. If that is not the definition of Richie Burnett, I don't know what is.
Exactly.
If we don't take anything else out of today, we need to give Richie Burnett a GPS. In terms of the other players, we'll talk about the other Richie. There are more sedate of the Richies in Richie Howson. I think he'll be happy with 6 points, but I also get the sense there might have been 1 or 2 times where he may have felt he could have got a couple more points out of today.
Yeah, I mean, he started off well, didn't he? And today, he started off the games well. His doubling was good, and as the day went along, he struggled a little bit getting in. And but a good day for him, but he could have had more.
Let's have a look at the tournament bracket. You're going to be departing us after this session, so you've got an opportunity to really put your colours to the masters to who goes where. Now, you've seen the session of Group B. We've got Group B coming up tonight. We've got the likes of Fanishek, Steve Lennon, who've got a lot of recent form going into this.
Yeah, and as we've said earlier, you know, Steve Lennon playing in the Pro Tour yesterday, back from Hildesheim. He'll be playing tonight, so he's got sharp form at the moment. He's doing well on the ADC as well. And Fallon Sharrock, off the back of the match play last Sunday, you know, she played really well. She didn't manage to win it, but for me, she was the player of the tournament.
And by the way, this is a week where we've not even spoken about Simon Whitlock yet. He's won a week here, the Senior Showdown in January.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, he's kind of like gone by the by, and he's quite capable of going underneath the radar a little bit then tonight.
What about you? Where are we with things? Because we've spoken about what you've done in the WDF. You did well in Toronto. You had an okay run at the World Masters. We played in Vegas. Where are we looking in terms of the last few months of the season?
Yeah, to be fair, the World Masters are a good competition. Obviously, very fortunate. I had a good pairs partner in Jeff Smith. Won the 5-1 in the cricket. And now it's just sort of practicing ready for the World qualifier for the World Championships. And at the moment, it's just coming to a sort of a happy habit as such, just to get myself ready for the World qualifier.
Is that it then? Is that the season?
Yeah.
Is that the end goal? Just that tunnel vision to that one tournament?
That's it. Yeah, at the end of the day, I know how to win a game of darts. I know how to win a competition. I've done it a couple of times now, and all I need to do is just get my head on, practicing right. And today, like I said, I was happy with 2 wins out of 5. I take 5, so that's where my game is at the moment. And yeah, so I'm hoping September comes around quicker than ever.
Wake me up when September ends.
Literally.
Just finally, let's go back to this tournament, this amazing trophy that's on offer. I mean, you were sat in the comms box the last time this was played.
Yes.
How much would you like to go from being the person that called the winning double to being the person that hits the winning double come Saturday evening?
Yeah, to be fair, you know, I'm a dart player. I'm just, if I keep winning, nobody's going to beat me. And it's as simple as that. So if I'm here tomorrow and Saturday, just bring it.
Brilliant work.
Thank
and you
guys.
didn't have to spend a day sat with us in the comms box either. Although I think you would have liked the aircon today,
Yes.
wouldn't you?
It was a bit hot up there, I'm not going to lie.
Okay, get ready. Congratulations, Trina. Thank you for your company. I'll see you again next week. You're going to be back with Nico tonight, aren't you, from 10 o'clock? I'm out of here. And then we've got Scots on the Ocky. Scott Robertson and Robert Ford to talk through their Modus moments. That's coming up in a few moments' time. And then we'll see Simon Whitlock kick off his campaign in Double Trouble 5. That is coming up tonight from 10. And then tomorrow, Keegan is looking to get to the finishing line in Group C. And he'll be hoping to join Scott Mitchell in Saturday night. Ever heard of him? The other guy in pink?
I've heard of him a couple of times. He's not a bad player from Dorset, is he?
He's Dorset's number 2, like your Isle of Wight's number 2, isn't he? He's going to be in action Saturday night from 7:30 p.m. And Mark Dunbridge is in action when Series 15 gets underway. That's it for me. It might be the last time you ever see me, possibly. We'll be back tonight from 10 o'clock as Group B gets underway at Double Trouble 5. Bye from us.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight. Jeff Smith. It's match down. 5-star performance. Ball for big fish. It's Thomas.